Hello and welcome everyone to ZaranTech. Did you know that businesses using SAP S/4HANA Cloud experience a 40% improvement in financial performance? Let's dive into the SAP S/4HANA Cloud Public Edition Finance Training course. SAP S/4HANA Public Cloud is a powerful real-time solution that helps businesses manage their finances more efficiently. With advanced analytics, automation, and cloud capabilities, it simplifies financial processes, reduces operational costs, and provides better insights to drive decision-making. This course will help you understand how to use SAP S/4HANA Cloud to optimize financial workflows, improve reporting, and ensure compliance. Mastering SAP S/4HANA Public Cloud is crucial in finance, with companies reporting a 25% faster financial closing and a 35% reduction in operational costs. As businesses shift to cloud-based solutions, expertise in SAP S/4HANA Cloud becomes more valuable, positioning you as a leader in the field and unlocking new career opportunities. In this training, we will cover the main features of SAP S/4HANA Cloud for Finance, explore its benefits, and guide you through real-world applications. Before we begin, please make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit the bell icon for regular updates from us. Now let us take a look at the agenda. Agenda 1. Introduction to S/4HANA Cloud. 2. Demonstrated server, CBC, development URLs, and explained on financial accounting tiles. 3. General ledger accounting. 4. Explaining the usage of document types. Let's dive in.
So now we are learning a new module, the new released version module of the S/4HANA's Finance Cloud. So this is a latest edition which was brought by SAP. Okay, this is a public edition. We call this as a public edition implementation. Also, we generally call. So this is a more of cutting edge enterprise resource planning solution. So earlier, whoever has already worked on ECC finance or simple finance or finance one, different solutions which SAP brought on table. So this is a different and next generation type of solution that SAP brought to the customers and to the markets, whatever, we are trying to hit into the ground. So this is a complete finance solution which offers any business that who's getting into this S/4HANA Finance Cloud, any business, it gives the agility, the scalability and innovation that they want to thrive in the today's digital era. So the comprehensive platform, if you want to get one such comprehensive platform on S/4HANA level, so this is one such platform which SAP brought to the customers by going with a lot of analysis and a lot of hits and calls on that, and they release this version on top of that. Okay, so this module specifically plays an important role in managing the financial processes, ensuring regulatory compliances also, and it will provide all real-time insights, whatever that are needed for the decision making for the enterprise and executive management level. So we will, in this program, generally, when we go, what are the topics that I have told now, so we can actually explore many aspects of implementing the finance in S/4HANA Cloud Public Edition, right? From understanding the need to know approach to all the best practices and challenges, we can actually go through in this program. Okay, so essentially, this is one of the successful finance implementations. When you go over this S/4HANA Finance Cloud, that all implementations can be a successful financial implementations for the S/4HANA Public Cloud platform. Okay, so S/4HANA Cloud Public Edition is a complete cloud-based ERP solution, which you won't go here and there with ECC. You don't need to go back to SAP logon pads. You don't need to go back to some other servers or something like that. So it's complete cloud-based, simple URL. You go there and do all the work on the cloud itself only. Okay, so you put data, you get data, everything from the cloud. Okay, so in this way, it is offering a range of different modules designed to streamline our business processes. Okay, this will be our agenda, but primarily I will not like put all my things into it. I'll just show the cloud environment also. I'll make everyone to like experience the cloud environment today. So that is what. So I generally teach more practical rather than on the PPTs, but I'll show PPTs parallelly also, because the more practical insights will get into the like deep subject for everyone, so that you can also like understand things better, instead of going with regular PPT kind of stuff there. So this is the general agenda for for the general introduction for everyone who generally goes into it. But yes, I'm just giving you right now the overview of SAP S4 HANA Finance Cloud Public Edition. So as I said earlier, the finance module with S4 HANA Cloud, it provides comprehensive functionality for all the financial management. When I say financial management, it comes reporting, it adds planning, it will adds budgeting, it will adds analysis also. So by what will be the major use, when we go with SAP S4 HANA Finance Cloud Public Edition? So the major key features or usages for this is, the major important thing is the financial accounting. So one can efficiently manage the general ledger, accounts payable, accounts receivable, asset accounting, or banking or treasury. So all these individual features can be covered in one single umbrella of this financial accounting of S4 HANA Public Cloud. Okay. And not only that, by using this particular public cloud edition thing, so people or customers can enable better decision making. Decision making means an executive management should understand, hey, where I can invest, where my business is getting lost, where I'm not getting the positive revenues, where I'm going under negative revenues, where I can actually invest more into the market. So they have to identify the area. So that is all can happen when you have a complete end-to-end planning and analysis happening in your what we call the organization structure, right? So that can be understand only when you go with a proper financial planning and analysis, right? So that will be enabled by this S4 HANA Finance Cloud. So you can do financial planning, budgeting again, top to down to top, as we do in BPC, right? Okay. And the same way, the forecasting capabilities. So you can understand your current and you can also estimate the future, and based on that, you can make decisions on. That's what this financial planning and analysis will do. Okay. And coming to the next important feature by using overview, in this overview feature I want to cover is the compliance and risk management. In earlier ECC or that little matured versions also after that, where they are not covering this complete risk and compliance, wherein which S4HANA Public Cloud have complete adherence for all the regulatory requirements, all the compliance and risk management has been completely covered in that. So that, because majorly for finance, our customers will be banking, treasury, and other associated people will be there. So for them, the regulatory compliance and risk is very important. So we have to ensure that. So that is completely ensured, and there are very, very minimal financial risks that are involved in it, which can be easily like negotiated with the development process. Okay. This is one such important feature. And one more very important feature is real-time reporting. Every customer looks into it, right? So because we need the gaining of our real-time insights into the financial performances, profitabilities, and cash flows. That only happen when you talk, your current system should talk to the real-time data analytics and data systems flawlessly and get the data and has to immediately put it to you, right? Like our ATM machines, the moment you put some a card and ask certain minimum statements, so it will immediately give it to you, right? The moment you do some transactions also. So that type of real-time reporting is important every time you do on the on-demand reporting is important on this particular generation. So that is added with more features and more enhanceability, so that the public cloud edition can better fit to the customers of all ranges is what the final thing is, right? So these are the very important key features which the S4 HANA Finance Cloud Public Edition is going on. So I have already covered those features here. So these are a few other things which are coming as part of what I discussed with you now. Okay. So there is a need to know approach. For example, in any finance implementation, when you go with, there is a need to know approach, which is a what I can say, it's a concept we have to know because SAP has given certain things to guide the organizations, which we call the best practices. So that best practices will guide the organizations through all the um, journey of the any implementation. So basically, the emphasizing the needs for your detailed knowledge or whatever the implementation processes that we want to ensure the customer that going to leverage this S4 Finance Cloud, they have to success it. So that success will come as part of the this need to know approaches in finance implementations. Okay, so this need to know approach is very simple. Like you have to. It's a like an activate methodology. Like just come with you on that. But yes, in this need to know approach, everyone has to understand few things here. Okay, like we have to assess the organizational readiness. You have to define the implementation goals. You have to assemble your implementation team, and you have to conduct gap analysis. These are the very important four things which you have to do. Okay, whenever you do any need to know approach, because in this you will evaluate your organization's readiness, whether they are ready to implement the finance cloud or not. If they are not, when they can also implement, also you can know that, because that is where you evaluate your organization readiness. Okay, so this includes, what I mean to say organizational readiness means, you have to understand the factors, like what is the stakeholder engagement that we have, how many resources are available, what is the project timeline that we can make it out, what is the budget for that, what is the short-term goals, long-term goals on it. So these are all you have to evaluate when you're assessing your organizational readiness, right? So this is one important factor. So once you are ready with that, you can start defining your implementation goals and objects as part of the need to know approach. So in this, we will define all our goals and objectives of the finance implementation projects that we do on this cloud, public cloud. So then we will include all our process, enhancing the reporting capabilities and all the regulatory compliance on top of that. Okay. So we will be discussing all these things practically one by one. I'm just giving a introduction. So please think this is only introduction. So please listen so you can understand more when I'm started, showing the things on the practical part. And then the other important part is assembling the implementation team. Once you define your goals and objectives, then we will assemble our implementation team, right? So right from taking the expertise in the finance, technology, project management, we will assess the individuals and we'll form the teams for that. And then we'll go with an like a regular development kind of strategy on part of it. So in between, any gaps are there, as per the regular process, we do gap analysis and then we will initiate that, right? So these are the important features and these are the need to know approaches that are there as part of the S4 HANA Cloud. Okay, till now, any questions before I go to the next one, which is the key steps in financial implementation? When we implement S4 HANA Finance Cloud, we will be with more on the cloud mindset only, right? So this is what we have to adopt the cloud centric mindset. So though we are adopting cloud centric mindset on this, that means all our features on the cloud, as I said earlier. Okay. So while doing that, this particular implementation, we have certain phases are there. Like, we call SAP activate methodology, you say. But yes, though we are following the SAP activate methodology on that, we have certain phases are there, where in which we will use those phases, and then we will constructively, like use this particular roadmap in any finance implementation. Okay, so let me show you that one. So this is one such methodology phases. Generally we use the activate methodology phases, like right from prepare to explore to realize to deploy, and then we'll run it, right? So before prepare, we'll discover also, right? So same things are there everywhere in the S4 HANA Finance, but with a little more, I can say little more addition is there. Addition means it's not like, we will be tweaking that. Okay. So here in the discover phase, in the preparation phase, we will be generally going with the project planning and scoping. Okay. In any S4 HANA Cloud Finance, especially finance thing, it's like a structured approach we have. Okay. In the project planning, we will be defining the scope, the timelines, deliverables, like every time we do. And here we will identify the key stakeholders, and we will start establishing the communication channels also at this phase. Okay. And at this level only, we will set up the project governance structure, because we have to ensure the effective decision making. So who will be the decision makers, and who will provide the data for the decisions, and who was the operational team who can help on that, all that things we will do at this level, which is the project planning and scoping level. Okay. These phases. And then once we are done in the preparation phase, especially we have in finance, especially we have the system configuration and customization phase will be there. Because any system we will do directly, you'll go and do certain things on that. But finance is not like that. You have to do certain configuration. What is that configuration? You have to give your organization's finance structure. You have to take the requirements and you have to configure that requirement. Like, let's say the company code, from where we start the chart of account, right? Different companies. Okay. We have to take them and we have to start aligning them. So under that only you will do all your sales organization. We will assign something on division. What is the distribution channels, for example, are there? So like this, we will configure the cloud system, and we have to align any customer's finance requirements, because this is one such process. Again, we will configure and customize all the master data requirements, reporting structures, financial process, anything that they require. We will start doing that in this preparation phase. Okay. Once we are done with that, we will start implementing all that specific functionalities, including all our revenue recognitions or cash management. We have to take care of that. Okay. So at this level, once we are done with that, we will explore the further things on it. So what actually can do on the particular customizations, we will take care of that, and then we will do it. And then once we are explored and we are done with this, we'll go with the realization phase, the original development phase. So at this phase, we will be taking care of the data migration and integration, especially for finance I'm speaking about. Okay. So data migration is very important process, because we have to migrate all the financial data from different legacy systems to S4HANA Cloud, right? So sometimes it might be SAP to S4HANA, because if it is a older client. But if it is not the case, we will go with the legacy systems or different third-party systems to the SAP S4HANA Cloud. For this, we will be using the data migration tools and templates which are given as a standard SAP best practice. So those tools you have to use. Okay. There are some open tools also there, but they have certain risk of the data leaking is there. So hence SAP has brought certain data migration tools and templates on part of it. We will discuss that when we look into it, when we are doing that. And we will ensure certain very important things called while doing the at realization phase, data accuracy, the consistency, integrity during the migration process. All these things we will take care. Okay. Once we are done with all that integrity and all these things, we will integrate this finance to the different modules wherever is required. For example, SD, PP, MM, we have the standard integrations, right? So that also, if needed, we will do it as part of the realization phase, and we will start testing that before deploying. We'll go with testing. In the activate methodology, there is no testing bracket separately kept here. So in the realization only it will cover, or sometimes it will go in the deployment phase only before pre-testing. So as you know that we will conduct the rigorous testing strategies here, and then we will perform end-to-end testing for that, and then we will make the any issues are there, we'll fix it, and we'll start deploying the thing. So once the solutions are deployed in the production environments, then we will run the solutions in the product environment, right? So where we will give all the user training, change management. So all these things comes into picture. So this is the total life cycle for any S4HANA Finance Cloud implementation that we do as part of the S4HANA Public Cloud Edition. But yes, here we have to remember a few things. There are certain best practices for any successful finance implementation. Okay. So what are the best practices? So those are majorly, you have to engage your stakeholders and business users. Okay. Because why I have to engage means to maximize the success of your implementation of your S4HANA Public Cloud, you have to take all these best practice into consideration. That is, one such one is you have to engage your stakeholders and business users. Okay. Why means while they're involving, the users from the beginning, they will start gather the requirements. Okay. So from gathering the requirements, they will understand what is that actually happening and what is that they're going to change, what is the data that is getting, what is the commitment, what is the alignment that we are going to do, what is the business goal, and how are we reaching. So all these individual KPIs can be easily shown to them. So that is the reason this is one such thing where you have to engage your stakeholders and business users. Okay. And the very important one is you have to follow all SAP's recommended implementation methodologies only. Okay. So you might go here and there. If you might go here and there, end of the day results will be shaky for you. Okay. So you have to adhere to your SAP's recommended implementation methodology, like I showed you this activate methodology. Okay. For a structured and efficient implementation that you want to do it. Okay. And you have to leverage all the pre-configured content and templates because SAP already have that. We know that BA content is there, a lot of pre-configured content will be there. So you have to leverage that. And you have to prioritize all your data quality and cleansing before doing any uh, going for the new system financial data on that. Like you have to invest certain time, you have to put some efforts in data cleansing and validation and quality checks to just to ensure, like to accurately we are ready with the financial data in the new system. Then only you can play it better. If you start with all the without any data cleansing and data validation, all the nonsense data will be there in that, and it start giving you a lot of hiccups and errors while you're taking any kind of realizations or integrations or migrations on top of that. So you have to be very careful on the data quality and cleansing prioritizations. Okay. And one more very important best practice in this activate phase is you have to monitor and managing the project risk continuously. This is not a single day, you should not deviate because your continuous assessment and management will tell you what are the project risks are there. You can easily identify risk ahead and you can take actions on that. Because in the implementation process, when you go with a regular continuous assessment, you will understand how much of your data is getting transferred, where the data hiccups are there, where your data is getting loaded, where is getting not loaded. And sometimes our figures are also getting changed and they'll go into different modes. So you have to identify all the potential risk earlyly and you can develop the mitigation strategies to minimize their impact. So these are the important best practices that SAP recommended for any successful financial implementation as part of this methodology phases. Okay, so these are the same things just now I have told to you when we go with the navigation user interfaces here. Like we'll be having your customized launchpad groups, easily configured layouts. These are the key features in your S4HANA public cloud. Smart speed, search capabilities, flexible views and recent activities and favorites. Okay. So these are there. I will show you that as a Hawkeye now, what are those things, and then come back to the PPT. Okay. Now these guys told us, right, we have to verify now. These are really happening. These really customized launchpad groups are there, configured layouts are there, whether these are really there or not. Yes, so we'll see that. So we'll be having two important URLs, team. So one is for your configuration, which is called central business configuration. I'm in my next few minutes, I'll give you a complete explanations on this central business configuration, what it is and how it is adding value and what you can do in this. So this from now, keep it in the mind, guys, a big star point. From now, people who have to work on the S4 HANA cloud, I'm not saying about finance, I'm saying about S4 HANA cloud, any module you want to work, the basic thing will be your configuration. So you should know the central business configuration for finance or for SD, for MM, PP, CRM, SEM, whatever you want, because all your primary things will be gone under this central business configuration only. Okay. So I will be showing you that one today, basically as part of the intro to the cloud also. Okay. So in this only, you will be setting your scope, you will be setting your primary finance settings, you will be declaring your organizational structure. Someone has asked me, right? So you can see that whether our structures are deviated or not initially. And configuration basically. So these are the things which we will see as part of the central business configuration. Okay. And this is the main one. Once we are done with your general configuration, that means you declare, you create your company code, you create your companies, you create your different sales org and all these things. Once you once you assign those things, a structure will be formed to you. Okay, you will be really liking that one. I'll show you that one. okay, in the next few minutes. So after that, you'll come to this original one, which is called development URL. This is the development part. This is the configuration. This is the development. Okay. In the development, as in the PPT set, see, customize launchpad groups, easily configured layouts. So these are the easily configured layouts. See, this is the customizable launchpad group. So by launchpad means what? The moment you launch your screen, you should know you should have what you generally want. So that you can actually add. These are ones which I added for my purpose in the last training, right? So if you want whatever you want in the my home page, you can add all your customized layouts. This is called customized launchpad. For example, lady is there, so she want only auditing and account receivable. So she will add only those two tiles. Unnecessary tiles will be removed. So she can keep it like that. So that easily she don't need to every time go and here and there, no need to waste of time. Directly click here and go to your channel and start working on that. So that is called customized launchpad groups and configured layouts. So smart search capabilities. Smart search capabilities means, for example, I want accounting clerks, for example. I don't know where it is. So simply in the search box, if I go and write here accounting and simply search there, I get like this. See, I'm not making you taste the complete tool immediately. I'm just showing you the relevancy of what it was written. We should have that relevancy, right? That's the reason I'm just showing you. See, schedule, accounting data changes, and all these things are there. So like this, you can search for the internal things, whatever you have. But one thing you have to keep it in the mind. Whatever you configure in the central business configurations, those things will come into picture here. So you have to properly configure before you leverage this tool properly. Okay. So those will, anyway, in the practical part, you will understand those things clearly one by one. Okay. And then we have what? Flexible views and drill downs, recent activities and favorites. So, right. So these are the recent activities and favorites you can see here. For example, if you go back, you will be having all your apps, see, favorites. Favorites means what apps you have used. You can see easily here. And most used, you can see here what you have mostly used. And recently used also you can see. So that when you compare to your ECC, we have to struggle a lot, right? When you go back from the SAP logon pad, when you go, multiple screens are there. It will again struck you there. You have added more number of screens, can't go there. You have to toggle here and there, tab it here and there. All that efforts will not be there here in the S4HANA public cloud, so that you can easily switch on to your most recently ones also. I can start using that for and so forth, right? Let's say, for example, I want to see manage GL account master. So I can simply go there. Okay. So this is how you can go into it, and you can go back and you can save all these things and do that. So these are all the important navigation user interfaces that are there in a S4HANA public cloud. Okay. And you have observed that, right? My first statement, I'm again going there. We don't have any kind of, classical launchpad styles here. Everything is in cloud. See, this is a simple URL. Go log in, take your ID and password, and start doing the magic on top of that. Okay. So this is the navigations in the user interfaces. And conducting fit to standard workshops. As we go, guys have already gone through, because you all are every senior guys here. So I don't need to explain clearly on that. But yes, whenever you want to make a fitment analysis or fitment workshops, you want to make it, that you can do as part of that, because all the pre-config progress are there. So we can identify gaps with the current practices, and we can start, filling the gaps with whatever the value add we can make it and part of that. Okay. In the similar way, for any opportunities also, if you want to streamline in the process optimization, you can do it through this cloud solution capabilities that is there in the S4HANA public cloud. Okay. And coming to here, this is the cloud architecture. So if you see, this is the cloud architecture. Now, any architecture you take, you will be having certain downstream systems, middleware, and upstream, right? So here also, the downstream is this one. This part is your downstream. Okay. And this part is our middleware, which is our S4HANA cloud. And reporting part, the presentation layer, this is your top layer or upstream. Okay. So in the downstream, you will be having what, as I told you, for the best practices, data harmonization, cleansing of data, right? That will happen here. So you'll be having lot of things are there which are connected to a central finance console, where all your non-SAP, SAP, all data, you will just get it done through your ECC or whatever the things are there. We can start putting that here, and then the central finance managed console will take it and make it ready for your middleware, which is our cloud. So in the cloud, we will consume that through our internal APIs or different sometimes REST APIs also if it is a third party. So we will be using this and we will get into this environment. Okay. So this is our environment where we will see all these things, like we will be creating a universal journal for all our fixed assets, general ledgers, material ledgers, controlling, profitability analysis, all these things will be there. Our structure will be clear here. So here again, you will be dealing, because these are individually kept, because everyone don't need these things mandatorily. So those who want, they can go with that, like treasury, risk compliance, cyber security, tax and regulatory compliance, billing, revenue management, receivables and costs, cash liability. So different things are there. So these all comes as part of your requirement only. It's not mandatory to everyone carry every single for the. So you have to take it according to your requirement. So this is the common one, where once your data is approaching to like going landing into the universal journal, then you can start playing it for the further level of reporting. The reporting level, you will go with all these plans. As I said, in the financial planning will be there. So you will be taking marketing plans, sales plans, supply chain plans, your workforce plan. You can analyze, you can create your own plans based on your requirements, and you can like start putting the plans across the board, across your customers also, and then you can make the reports and dashboards also on top of that. You can actually put the data. There is a one more linkage. If this data you want for Power BI or Tableau or some other thing also, you can start integrating this top level environment to that one also. So that way, we can actually, like do it more sophisticatedly, the current trending S4HANA Cloud Public Edition into different meaningful client strategies, whatever the client requirements they want into it. Okay. This is completely automated. This is the most beautiful part is completely automated, this one. So, and very portable and scalable architecture. So anyone can easily enter into it and can have, like work into it and play with it well and get a productive results on top of that. Okay. So this is the architecture of your S4HANA Finance Cloud. And coming to organizational structures. Okay. So these are the organization structures. So I don't need to give this thing, but still, I'll give you what was this things in the thing. The terminology, basically, what I'm saying is, so that organization structure, what is company code, what is company. So those things I will discuss with you right now. So, but before that, I'll start, before going to that also, as I said, before going into it, you should understand this one, which is central business configuration. So I will be going into it. Okay. I'll show you what is central business configuration. Very recently, this is a recent one only, which was happened in August 2024. Very recent PPT, or we can say that's called the PDF, which was given by SAP. So it is, I'm releasing the same to you also here now. So you can understand, you can see what is this business configuration does to us. Okay. So I'm just showing you that one. So you can see this is August 2024 released to public. This is given by SAP. Okay. So I'm reviewing that thing to you guys now. So yes, as I said, central business configuration. The central business configuration here, you're seeing here. So this is one such tool. Okay. Designed basically, as I said, the name itself indicates to configure your business process. Okay. And why the name central? Because central means always it is your heart. It's a master from where all your data will be initiated. Okay. It's like a mother. Okay. So here you will configure the business process spanning different SAP cloud solutions. Okay. In one single bucket, which we'll call central business configuration, or a central place where you do it. Okay. This supports the configuration of all S4HANA public editions. Okay. Which I mean, it aims seamless implementation of your end-to-end business process across the cloud portfolio. Across the cloud portfolio means I mean whatever you do in cloud that has to go through central business configuration. You can't deviate or you can't go without anything from here. Okay. So every new SAP S/4HANA Cloud Public Edition customer have to go this business configurations. We call it as in simple terms CBC. Okay, CBC for all the implementation. Okay. So these are the key benefits which are already been. I'm just simply explaining you for this particular thing. So it's very easy because of central configuration, all the business processes across this enterprises, they can be easily configured and can be leveraged for further business processes easily. Okay, because it is central business configuration is handling one single entity and and giving that to multiple processes. The company can easily roll out this particular business processes very fastly. Okay, and configuration efforts, basically if you see in the ECC, we have to configure lot of efforts we have kept it in, right? So that are drastically reduced in this particular new cloud edition through SAP CBC. Okay, so this basically allows anyone who can use that, they can easily manage their configurations for all the cloud implementations and ongoing operations through the project experience. We have a wizard called project experience. I will show you that one also. So through that, you will do this one and you will initiate the CBC. So you can initiate changes anytime to make different additions on your scopes, countries, regions, whatnot, all organization structures, all can be done through your configuration settings in the CBC. Okay, so the major components in CBC, as I demonstrate to you, will be your project experience, your scope, your configuration workspace, your pre-configured content. So these are the things which will be there in your CBC. Okay, so what you can get from the CBC is you can actually leverage. Let me show you this one. As I said, so these are your major things: the scope, the organization structure, the product specific configuration. So these are your major things that can be utilized here. As I said, these are your business configuration key components: the project experience, the scoping, the structure, the org structure, and the configuration. And you do have the pre-configured content for your purpose where you use these ones. Okay, so I will be showing you this one practically. Okay, what are those? I will just show you in the next few minutes once we are done with the PPT. Okay, and then so for process overview level, you need to define first of all scope. Okay, scope means nothing but what you want to do. You have to inform the system on the scope. So that is your scope. Okay, you will be assigning some deployment targets on this as mentioned here. Okay, and once that the scope is defined, you will define your org structure. Or org structure means your primary finance settings, what I mean to say. So you have to deploy different structures, right? So all the structures you will define it here. I'll show you that one also. And then you will, for any product specific, you have to configure business process. Then you will go with this product specific configuration in the central business configuration. So this one also you will be doing in this entity or in this block. Okay. And then once you're done with, you will be doing your evaluation project. Okay, so exploring your process before starting the implementation, whatever you do in the SAP Finance, this is called evaluation. So I just show you the screens, right? So this activity scope and all these things. So you can see what plant is there, what plant elements are there, what company code is there. No, all these things you can see in this as part of your evaluation project. Okay, so this evaluation project you can create under the evaluation project. Here is there. So on that you can create, and then you can assign it to suitable systems for your cloud starter systems. Okay, and the sample data also you can use whatever is pre-configured data is there, or if you want to add your own data, you can add that as well, and you can begin your project implementation anytime. Okay, as I said, the initial important target component, which is called project experience, right? So this project experience is a key target component. Okay, so this will be helped us. This will be help us to configure and to make any operations, to manage them. From a single point of contact, like centrally, if you want to manage that, you have to make the project experience. Very simply, project experience I can correlate to you. It's like a main folder for you, where you can actually go and keep everything. You can actually start, checking and monitoring on top of that, right? So that's the point of that's the terminology of project experience. So these are all the key features of project experience, as I told you. And the next one is scope definition. Scope, as I already told you, whatever that you want to do, like a solution here for the implementation, you will define the scope. So that means your scope, for example, for multiple countries and regions at a time, you want to make it out. You have to define that. And whatever the scope parameters, scope conditions are there, you have to define on that. So I will show you that one also now, how we can define a scope. And then the setuping of org structure. So org structure, that we define through plans, locations, points and all these things. So you will define all the things in the org structure. So it's quite common what you do in ECC. The same thing we'll do in a different mode in the cloud. And then you have to perform some configuration activities, as I said you, whatever the business process you want to customize or you want to make it out here, that you will do in the business process configuration. So that will be existing under your org structure. So you can do that one also from this. Okay. And there are some help settings are there in the business configuration. So if you want to need any help topics or any help from the services, you can go through it and you can start asking help on that. That means it will give you certain documentation kind of stuff. But still, if you have any issues which you want to make, doesn't unable to do, or something problematic you want to reach the customer of SAP also, there is some direct links are there, which I'll show you. You can reach the customers. Okay. So let me show you till then, and then I'll come back to this one. Right. So this is your central business configuration, right? As I said, once you log in with your ID and password, you will come and land up in this page. Okay. So what are these in this? As I said, the scope is there. You can see the scope is there. The project is not there right now. This is a thing. The project scope, the project, I will tell you the project experience where it will be. The scope is there. The finance settings are there. The org structure is there. The business configuration is there. These are there, right? And then for activity, these are all activities of your central business configuration. Okay. As I said, you can see this is the scope and org structure. You can see you can define scope, assign development, confirming scope, specify settings, set up org structure, and confirm the scope. So these are your steps in this. Okay, I'll show you that one. So before that, on your user, if you have to sign in, sign out, you can do from here. Okay. And all the user settings will be here in the S4HANA 00. Okay. If you can see here, this is my user, my role, my key roles, what I can do, and all your horizons will be there here, what the way you want to display, and your languages, preferred language. If you want to change, you can change from this location. Okay. So this is your settings. And coming back here, you can see these three ones, which are called settings, deployment targets, and change logs. In the settings, you will be having all your major settings. That means project settings will be there. That means what projects have you created, who are the relevant users for that, and what roles are there. For example, if you don't need the project, you can remove the project also. For example, if it's a dummy project or a test project or a kind of sandbox thing, if you don't want, you can do it. If you remove, you can add. Okay. The same way for the team level, if you want to add users also, you can add number of users for your team, and you can assign the roles for them from here itself only for your project purpose. Okay. So this is how, and the project details can be easily shown here. So when you are in one project, you want to switch it, you can use this switch project, where you can switch from one project to other project. For example, I am in one such project, and now I want to go to Strive RR. This project I want to go. Okay, you can switch into that project. Or else if you want to create new project, you can create from here. Okay, I'm just showing you the Hawkeye of the CBC. I'm not creating anything right now. Whatever I have shown in the presentation, I'm just showing you this ones here in the cloud environment now. Okay, so then your deployment targets. So Whatever your deployment targets, you can see here. What are the deployment they have done? So the target name, the deployment target name, the project which has been done on that, the type, the URL where the deployment has happened, the system numbers, status, overall status, and demo data, everything can be here. Okay, these are all your deployment target details. The moment you deployed it, you can see all these things here. And you can also see the deployment history when you have last deployed also, so that you can understand what is your last deployment date and time and what is the status of it. Okay, if anyone has gone to it. Okay, if you want to see the deployment target clearly, you can go to here, which is called deployment target, go to option. So this will display all your business configuration settings, which I told you, right? In the key target components, business configuration workspace, that is nothing but deployment target. So you can see all these ones here. Okay, you can see the status of the system. You can go, you can click on this here. You can see that one particularly. See, I'm not doing anything, I'm just showing you some. Once we are in completely, then I'll show you these things. So this is how you can see your business configuration, stagings and settings for that. It's a simple back button, but because it is cloud, it depends upon your RAM speeds, or sometimes if your system RAM might be slow, so it will be go down. So I'm working on 8 GB RAM, so it will be little slower, not a very slow. So this is your different systems. Okay, so these are your settings. Okay, and deployment targets. When you go to the change logs, all the same change log methodology, whatever the changes that happened in your deployment, scope, org structures, settings, you can see all the changes here. Nothing has been changed as of till date. So there was nothing here. So yeah, I just take on the project. You can see certain things are there in the project. It was changed by someone here, 2020. See, at 10:49, something has been changed on this project. So the details are there in this. Someone has changed what details are there. You can see. So it was project name, project time, changed by, changed on, details will be there. What changed, what has happened, all these things will be there. It's been captured here. So this is how your change logs will be there. This is your total system. If you go here in the three things, this is nothing but your system aggregator. Just it will enhance and de-enhance your screen like this. Okay, nothing more than that. And these ones, if you can see, this is your notification bar, alerts bar. If there are any notifications relevant to your user or your project, you can get these notifications. And this is nothing but your what we can say feedback thing. You can ignore this one just to have a survey on the software. You can give continuous feedback on whatever you want. And this is, as I said, the helpline will be there, right? So this is your helpline where you can actually ask some help on this. So like, for example, I'm just giving this one. So for example, so it will give you all the help articles related to it, how you can get it and what we can get it. Is integrated with SAP's Learning Hub, this one. So you can actually get from there. That's it. Okay. So like this, and these are your general help topics, whatever you want. So you can just get that from also, whatever you want from this. Okay. So this is your total CBC's Hawkeye or a 10,000 feet level view, what it looks like and how it looks like. Okay. So as I said, always when we go with CBC, we have to remember it's a central place for customers and partners to looking at as a cloud business processes. It will add value for all, whatever you do, your business process, for all the customers and partners. Why? Because all the customers and partners can manage this cloud edition implementation project centrally from here. That is the way the value are coming. This is much of the biggest advantage. Okay, and it is aiming always to deploy all the configurations you target, as I just shown to you. So the implementation projects can get a good visibility of scoping to your cloud solutions. Multi-country scoping can be it will be possible in this, and you can support customers with modeling options, models, and enhancing their org structures. And a lot of graphical stuff is there. I'll show you that one so that it will be easy. And configuration activities are not very easy and they can't be done every time. So one-time configuration help us to do easily from there as a flowful, treeful experience on that. Okay. At org structures, I just explained you what is an org structure and what can be at that point we have seen what is a CBC and these things. So these org structures can be more detailedly explained in this. So that's the reason I'm just skipping at this level for this day one level. So I will explain you on the org structures now because org unit is there where we will be showing you and then we can discuss on that. Right. So now on the CBC level, if you come to here, right? So when we generally go for CBC process, right? As I said you, first of all, we will define the scope. This is the scope and org structure. So first of all, we will define the scope and then we will assign the deployment targets for that. Okay. So this is a complete process, whatever you do. So in this process, if you have not completed, it will be showing you that whether it is not completed also the status of the process. Okay. But just for a process dashboard level to understand where are we. Okay. So then once the scope is done, you will go the scoping confirmation and then we will specify the primary finance settings on that. So this primary finance settings will be a part of organization structure. Okay. So you have to specify what are the primary finance settings and then you will set up the org structure and you will deploy the particular settings of it. Okay. And then once you confirm that, then we will go with the product specific configuration, this one, wherein which you will configure your business processes, you will perform configuration activities, you will release the transports. Remember guys, whatever you want to do transports, right? The transports you will be releasing from this product specific configuration. Earlier transport mechanism is different from what you will do in this finance also, but I will show you that one also when our classes are getting matured enough from day by day. And then finally you will maintain your production settings and you will do your current settings once it is being deployed. Okay. So here you have to importantly understand 2 points are there. When we are maintaining current settings in your production system settings, okay, via your SAP CBC, okay, CBC is the only relevant 2-system landscape. Okay, so in a 3-system landscape, you will be having many dedicated apps are there, which will be available in your S4HANA Cloud. So there you have to grant access to production system specific settings as well. Okay, this point I will clearly show you when I am running this life cycle to you, just giving a heads up before. Okay, and also when we are releasing transports, that releasing transports takes place in the SAP CBC, as I told you right now. Okay, so either it's in a 2-system landscape or a 3-system landscape, it's all depend upon based on requirement basis. Okay, that means some people will have only development come product quality to production. Some people will have 3-system landscape like our development quality production. So based on that, the releasing transport mechanism will be there, which is similar like in ECC. Okay, but the process will be little different when we compare to the older version of ECC. Okay, so these things you have to understand. Now coming to the original thing now. When we go here, so as I said you, the whole thing, it starts with where? On the project experience, right? So this project experience will make us to do our configuration as an implementation process, and you can start all these things in the project experience. Like let's say the project experience is nothing but a combination of all your project life cycle. right from project setup, the scoping, the org structure, the configuration, the deployment, the lifecycle management. So these are all comes under as part of your project experience. Okay. So now I am telling two words, right? If you understand project experience in two system landscape, in three system landscape, right? So two things are there. So this two system landscape, three system landscape, there will be little difference will be there. Okay, what I mean to say, when you go with a project phase level, you will be in two system landscape, you will be having three project phases. What are those? Scope and org structure phase, product specific configuration phase, and product system settings phase. These will be there. But in your three system landscape, you will be having only scope and org structure phase and product specific phase. Okay. You don't have any product system phase because it is a three system landscape where another system will do that one. You have to understand that, because why is in two system you have only one development and next again immediately production will be there, right? So because of that, you have to engage your phases in three different project phases. Okay, as I said, scope and or product and specific configuration and production phase. Okay, so because of two system landscape, whenever you go with two system landscape, your work with will be two projects. One is with evaluation, another one will be your implementation. Okay, so this all comes like this. Let me try to show you that one. If I can show you, I'll show and talk on that instead of directly speaking. See, I'm now creating a new project. So where I'm creating new project, when you go to settings, okay, in settings window, you will see a current project that is going on here, right? Here, you can add user, you can switch project. In the switch project, you can create a project. Let's say you want to create a new project. I'm creating a new project. Okay. So if my project is Kbo underscore R24. Okay. This is the implementation type. So if you can see, this is what I'm speaking, guys. If my project type is having these two things, implementation and evaluation. If these two are there, it means, what is this? It means it is nothing but a two system landscape. If this is a three system landscape, you will be having this type of two implementations and two evaluations will be there. Okay. It all shows what your current system landscape is also. So this is in our current cloud landscape. I am on two system landscape. Okay. What is the two systems? One is your evaluation. Another one is your implementation. Okay.
Means quality
so now,
and production, right?
Nothing but development plus quality, not quality in production.
Okay.
In ECC also, wherever your last clients on the budget constraints, if clients want to go with two system landscape, we do all development quality in one system and production in one system, right? That's how this is nothing but very similar. And I'm just giving, this is the way that we create a project, guys. So here, let's say it is test for, okay, that's it. I'm creating. Okay. See, the moment I created the project, see guys, what happened? The flow, I told it is automatic, right? The flow has automatically started. See, now it is asking me define scope, assign target, confirm scope, right? So now what I have to do, I have to define the scope, right? So I have not till yet completed my thing on this. So in define scope, before going to define scope, so you have to understand what your project's primary aim. Okay. So if your project has to demonstrate or serve for a particular country, then you have to clear in your scope that yes, it has to serve for India or serve for US or serve for Canada, something like that. Okay. That means your project criteria will cover that region. Okay. So once we create the project, as you see now, we are on the scope level, right? So as I said, the scope phase in CBC will be completely related to your project activity, which will make all the solution capabilities will be inhibited in it. Okay. So let's say define scope is there. The status is open. I have not defined, so it is open. If I have defined, it will be completed, right? So let's say I'm going for action open. Now I'm opening it. Okay. Now it is asking select country and region, your sector. That means what the client sector that you're going with, that you can do it. Or sometimes if you're doing a third party kind of stuff, if you have a scope that is already there in your JSON file also, you can do it from this by clicking here. But I'm not doing anything. I don't have any JSON files right now for to show you. I'm just going with the public. Okay. You will be having two sectors, private or public, which cause your business streams. So I'm going with public and going with a region. Here in this particular level, I have only US. So I'm selecting the US. Okay. But in general, complete licensed versions, you can see all countries which are relevant to it. And then you can actually make it out. So here, as I said I'm providing the region in which this particular scope is getting covered. So saving this. So in scope, what we'll do, guys, you define the capabilities of your solution. Okay. How the capabilities will be defined? Capability is nothing but what can be done. So that capability can be decided by choosing your country or region. So my capabilities, if I choose USA, all the capabilities will be now gone with the USA region based capabilities. If I select India, the same it will be the India also. Okay. So by choosing the country and region, the scenario relevant for the business like public or private, so that will enable. Now you are seeing that practically. What I'm speaking, I'm showing you practically. Okay. So this will enable the CBC to pre-configure settings for that particular scope solution. Okay. Now, under public sector management for US, this new bundle has been created. This is the scope bundle. The moment you create a project, we created it asked us to create a scope. The moment we created a scope, now it has created a bundle. Now we are on the bundle. So this is called scope bundle. Okay. So these are the scope bundles. So scope bundle is nothing but a scope item that is available in the bundle. That is called scope bundle. Okay. Now in this also, if you go here, we have only one single region, so it is getting faded here. If you can add, go for add. The moment you go for add, this add button. See, you have many other scenarios also there, which has came into picture, whichever you want to add into it. These are all different bundles which are relevant for you. You want to add, you can add them. Okay. But this is not required. I'm not showing, I'm just showing you the only this one. So I'm just doing this one. So once you are done with this, okay, you can go for select countries and regions. Now, if someone asked me the question, right? So there you can see, you can actually add and save this. Okay. If you want to add still, if not, you can leave it like this. So this is your, if you go to the my selected scope, you can see your selected scope also. Okay. So I have not added any bundles at this because it's a demo. I'm just showing you right now on this. Okay. Now we can go to the back to scoping. Okay. Now complete this activity simply. Okay. I'm not doing anything. Select this bundle. Okay. Bundle I have to select. Let me write account. Okay. Let me add the bundle there.
What do you mean by bundle? What is bundle?
Bundle is nothing but the item in which your finance item will be there. Like as you're seeing many bundles here, right? Scenarios, basically, items you can say, you can call that. So these are nothing but your bundles. Let's say I'm adding this one, improve maintenance. Okay, I'm adding, that means I told you one point, right? If you remember, while the moment you define scope, it's all cover your solution capabilities. For example, if your solution capability is covering, let's say, advanced bank statement, if your solution capability covering contract accounting, these are all pre-configured. You add all these are all called scope items. Okay. So these will be now adding into your bundles, which is your scope bundle. Now, these will be a part of your solution wherein which you will start using them in your further development also. Okay. You have n number of bundles that are already given by SAP. So based on your scope solution, you will add them and you will make use them. That's it.
Yeah, is there any default set of bundle it will automatically select? But because I will have to select multiple items.
No default. Because I told you there are n number of bundles because it is only a normal version. Seeing in licensed version, you will see 175 plus bundles are there. So by default, SAP can't add that for you. So we have to add it based on our. That is the meaning of scope. Scope means whatever you want the solution capability for your region. For example, you're doing for a banking transaction, then you have to add all banking bundles in your scope. If you want to add only accounts receivables, only you will do those ones, accounts payables into your bundle. Then you start your project on that. So like this project is completely customized. That means specific to your requirement, these finance implementations will work for you. So I completed the scope. I just showed you I'm not running a live scenario immediately right now to you. Okay. I'm just showing you again, guys, for the based of the cloud introduction for today. And then once you go for the scope, what you do, we will assign the deployment target. I already told you what deployment target, right? So now assign that one. So there are no deployment targets that are available for us. So we have to create one such. If there are no such deployment targets, cancel this, go here and create deployment target. Okay. So what is the deployment target? I already told you, right? Whenever we do any part of deployment in the SAP S4 HANA Cloud, okay, you are evaluating a project in your CBC. Means you assign this particular scope, that means this capabilities to a target level item, wherein which it will allows you to further customize and development your objects in that environment. That is called deployment target. Okay. For example, it's nothing but a bowl wherein which you will put some ingredients. It will be a bowl where you want to cook it. Your cooking is nothing but your development. Just I'm relating to you. So once the deployment target is assigned in this particular project phase, your scoping will be then completed, and then you can start your developments, your configurations further to it, whatever you want to make on top of it. Okay. It's nothing but like a software or a host that can help you to make your complete scope items to work there. Clear? Deployment target, what it is? You have to understand the technology, guys, first of all. That's what I'm spending time today. Clear? Deployment target, any questions?
Is it the production system? What? I mean, what would be the deployment target? If you can give an example.
It's like a system. It's like a system or a host. Also, you can say host. Whenever the moment I say host, it's like a system only, where the scope and the scope will go the moment you create a scope and assign it. The scope will go and sit in there, and you can start working on it. That means you are creating a folder for your data to sit. That is called deployment target. Clear?
Okay. Have you assigned anything now, or
No,
you're
I
going
have
to do
not.
it now?
I'm going to do it now. You will understand that clearly.
Okay.
But
Okay.
before that, I want to make you understand the terminology clearly. So that's the
Understood.
reason I'm asking you again. Okay. So let me create a deployment target first of all here. Other page. First I create a deployment target, then I'll come here. We take the older ones here, which are already there in the system. Okay, let me take, I'll go to the project, some other project now, and I'll take the deployment target from there because nothing is assigned there. So let me switch the project first of all for purpose. Let's open in this new tab. In this, we have some deployment targets as well. So let me take these ones. Okay, so 1 second, I was unable to configure that thing. So 1 second, let me check in here. This is not getting completed because we have to assign this one. So it's not allowing me to do that. This is either not asks me to create or it's not telling me to create. Okay, so let's not waste time on this. So we will be generally, I will show this one. I don't know how this things were not showing here. Usually the moment when we go with the scope here, this will, the moment we add it and we complete this one. So this will be showing the deployment target. So I am not sure this is not presenting the targets for us now. So I'll try to see what is the problem with this configuration. So it is generally the moment when we assign it here, this is not there. It will show an option like create target. So this is not showing that. Might be some configuration issue. I have to check into it. I don't want to waste time on that because it's an introduction section for us too. So once we do that, we can confirm the scoping is completed. So this scoping will be completed only we do this assignment of the deployment target. So the target when we do that, once this scoping is completed, we are done with this complete initial project configuration. Okay. So this is what the initial steps that we can do as part of any project and scope settings. So once scope is done, you can see you can go to the primary finance settings. Okay. See, as I told you, this is a complete automated flow. See, it will not allow you whatever you want to. Like in ECC, sometimes we can go and skip certain things and we can make something. This is not like that. As it is a completely automated, it is clearly instructing you. See, the primary financing is not available. Complete the scope first. So you have to close the scope, then only you have to go to the primary finance settings. That's how this CBC will work. Okay. So this is a step-by-step process wherein which you cannot deviate one single step and you can go and make the things done on top of that. Okay. This is what I repeatedly told you, which is completely automated. In the scope level, as I said, there are many optional selections are there, like, standard resources, non-standard scenarios, which do not require some manual steps. Certain type of dedicated system tenants will be there for healthcare clients or banking clients. You want to assign them. So those also you can assign as a dedicated deployment targets, because sometimes we have to exchange the content from our project to a cloud solution. So at that time, you have to specify a proper deployment target in the deployment targets panel, where all your deployment targets will be listed and can be assigned or removed on that. This is the one which I told you. This is the deployment target app. You can see it here, right? So so if you switch a project, you can see that, right? In this also I have just shown you. This is your list of deployment targets history which was happened. So the moment when you go to this deployment target here, see here, I've showed you, right, in the initial phase. So this is your different deployment targets are there. Okay, you can actually select from here and you can do it. Go to the settings. You can actually take all your relevant names for these things for the deployment targets also on this layout orders. Okay, so here this is your deployment target bar, wherein which you can actually add settings for this particular deployment targets. Okay, there will not be any creations at this level. The creation should be there in the page which I have shown to you. There is some configuration issues are there. That is the reason that create deployment target is not able to show to you. I'll show you when the from next class we have to do it anyways in a life cycle manner. I'll show you that time. So this is how your systems with separate banking or different customers also, if you want to dedicate, you can go to this deployment target app and you can list them, you can assign them, and you can remove them based on their thing. And then whenever you go with your when you're confirming your scope with the assigned deployment target, you have all relevant configuration activities that can be easily calculated by system that time. So after the moment here, if you come here, the moment you confirming the scope here, the scope is there right here, the overview. If you go to the overview, you can see what is there. So this is all, it should be completed. Once you confirm the scope here, okay, please remember this point, everyone. Once all the scopes are done, after you do this last step, the scoping step, you cannot delete any countries or regions, bundles or scenarios. Means these choices will be irreversible. Okay. It is possible to add enhancements. For example, you can add additional countries, regions later, but the moment when you do a complete process, these will be locked. That bundles, scenarios, countries, regions, those will be locked. You cannot delete them, but you can add further ones on top of it. Are you get clearing for on that? Someone has also just now asked me. I'm just clarifying that one more time here. You can add a number of things, but you cannot add the ones already added. You cannot delete that ones. Clear, everyone? There is no system supported licenses check in place for this license dependent scenarios. Before confirming your scope milestones, you have to see whether your scenarios are completely inline or not. Okay. You have to remember these important. These are as per the SAP best practices. I'm just giving you. Clear, everyone? Once you are done with this, then you will go with the primary finance settings. So in the primary finance settings, what will be there? Let me switch on the project and will show you what will be your primary finance settings. If you go to the again your settings bar, switch project. I'm just going with my earlier project. Let's say.
Just some clarification again. So, would you know why SAP cannot delete any, any scope items once it is already, created?
Why means because by confirming the scope, right, the internal settings of this configuration activities will be calculated, as I said earlier. Okay, because once you plan for a US region, certain bundles are there, system will calculate those settings and it will prepare for your next level of objects and everything. The moment you delete or something, you do it, system currently in the current version of 2402, it is not able to calculate those things and rechange the next level of the flow. That is the reason SAP has kept a full stop there, that the moment you do that particular scope finalization, you cannot delete any countries, any bundles or scenarios on top of that. But you can add further to it, but you cannot delete those things. That is what the current thing. Might be in your later versions, the change might come, but for now, this is the reason. So I have just switching the project, guys, on the sake of this target. So if you can see, right? So here also certain things are in progress. Okay. So if you can see, the moment when you go to the primary finance settings. So in the primary finance settings, what we will do is we will specify all our specific finance data settings will be there in that. Okay. So if you can see here, the physical year variant is there, the group country is there, right? So these things you have to make it. This thing, why you have to do is there's a very primary thing, because this will take your org structure management into a next level. Okay, because you have to understand what physical year periods, what other group currencies are there in this. You have to like give it to the finance settings mode of the primary finance level. Then only this will be taken to the next level. Okay, so this will ease the currency translations also, because you can give the group currency here. You can provide your fiscal year variant, which is very important in financial factors, so that the structure that you're going to define for your org can be easily, like take the content data for the further levels, and it will enhance whenever the need of enhancement is there. So your org structure can be easily been propagated for the business requirements. Okay, that is why you have to build this finance settings. In this finance settings page, only these two things will be there. Other than that, no, nothing will be there. So then you will go to the org structure. So in the org structure, you can set up the org structure. Okay, this will call app. So in this org structure app, you will set up all your org structure. So this is nothing but you are modeling your org structure with a predefined org units and templates. Okay, means you will define your org structures and you will activate some content data, and then you will enhance your requirements, and then whatever you want, like adaptations for your configuration phases, you will set up all that in this app closely with the scoping that we have defined. So the setting up of your org structure is the key one in the business application factory here. Okay, so like what I mean to say is, whatever the countries, regions you have to choose in the scoping, you should have certain company codes for it, right? So you can define the company codes, and you can define those default company codes, and every sales region will have a sales org will be there. So you will define that, you will define a plant, and then you will have other things that you can make on top of that. Okay, so please note that there are also some restrictions and limitations when you create relationships between the org units. So you have to properly establish that. Okay, one simple thing is this one. I'll just show you like this how you create. Let's say in the org, I know I create this one. I create a company code. I already created that earlier, right? So I'm not creating new one. So so this is there. Let me create another one here. So as we selected default US, it's coming US, so you can't change this one. Okay. If there are multi-regions are there, then you can create different companies called different regions. As you already know that every one of you, simply create that. So on any org structure, whatever you guys create, right? Those all org structure company codes will come and sit in this environment. Okay. So just untoggle here for your full page thing. You can go here, you can see here. Where is ours? I just created, right? One. Okay, it came here. Oh, okay. Oh, I created a plant, edit plant. 1 second. So further you want to create, you can create from here, whatever you want. Okay. So I just created the company code like this. You'll create a plant. Okay. This is a plant. Same thing you'll give here. And then you give your things. Okay. In the same way, you will, whatever you want, will create, and you will start providing them into the one single structure. Like this, you will add that. Okay. whatever on the under company code, you can give it. Let's say, for example, if you want to create the distribution channel, so you'll give the distribution channel and name for that. So everything, whatever you want, you can create all these primary KPIs for your company code, and you will make a structure on top of this. So which company code should have which plant, under which plant, what is the storage location, and what is the distribution, what is the division. So like that, the way generally we build the hierarchy, right? So you will build the hierarchy in this org structure. Okay. So you have to remember one thing. So this org structure, once it is confirmed, okay, there will be mainly two things will be there in the org structure. Once you finalize one org structure here, this is a template. Whatever you're doing is nothing called a template, right? So it will, this template will have all the dependent configuration settings which are already loaded to the workspace the moment you create it. So this dependent configurations activities only can be identified based on the structure you are defining that. Okay. So this is completely a graphical view you are seeing. If you don't want this graphical view, if you want a table view, you can do that one also. Let me show you that one. So if you're confusing on this, you can do that one also. See, this is a simplified view. You can see here, see, this is a simplified view. Or else if you want to go down, you can see like this also. If you are seeing, if you're feeling difficulties on that, so we can see this one. So this will be enhancing your pages here and there, up and down, guys. Okay. And this is a graphical view. This is a tabular view. So now you are in tabular view. This is a graphical view. So if you are feeling uncomfortable with the graphical view, still you can use this ones. Okay. So this way we will create the org structures. Okay. So once the org structures are done, then we will go with the product specific configurations. Those ones we will do in the configuration button. So here, because those are all dummy data only, so no one has done that anything. So in the configuration related to product specific configuration, we will adjust the system settings for our business requirements. Whatever you want to carry out your configuration activities. So to perform configuration activities, whatever you do from scope to the org structure phase, all that will be completed, and you have they should be in a complete mode. Then only you can do this configuration properly. If not, the configuration will not go fly. It will not allow you. Also, I have shown you how that is, why it's not allowing you. Okay. So in this configuration activities tab, okay, so you can see different configuration activities will be there. Okay. Let's see, for our accounting, we have financial planning is there, cost and accounting planning, basic data planning. So these things are, see, this is open. We have not done anything on that, right? So we have to create that. So the same way budgeting and all, these are all open. No one has created this. So why these are not getting activated? I told you, right? The org structure is not completed properly. So once I do that and I make something on that, then I can make these activities properly. Okay. So these activities will be generally organized hierarchically according to the business areas. And remember, guys, each configuration activity will be having a unique identifier ID. So this is your unique identifier ID. So no ID is similar. Okay, you can identify with this identifier ID, which is the configuration active ID, which we can say for referring your further process. Okay. And this is your status also, whether your configuration is completed properly or not. It's open means it's not completed. If it is done properly within these SAP's best practice, whatever the elements you have to give, whatever the configuration items you have to provide, and whatever the things you have to give it on top of it, it will be taken and it will be activated. Then it will be completed. Okay, simple. In ECC, every time when we have done, we are clicking on save button, we are clicking on check button, we are clicking on activate button. Until you are not activating, things are not getting ready for the that means the object disposal, right? They have to display the objects. If you are not activating, you are not able to do. It's very similar here also. If you are not done the earlier step, the current step will not get into activated mode, and there is no separate activation. System will do automatic activation based on the process flow. Okay, here that is the difference in the cloud. So you have to make the configuration properly, and you can see the objects accordingly on top of that. Okay. Once you are done, you can see number of configuration activities in each hierarchy level. You can simply go to the level, under level like this, position the cursor like that, and you can actually add the status for that if it is activated. Okay. there are no such activated because it's a complete sandbox server. So many are in open status only. Okay. But anyways, I will show you in our next class how you can see these configurations, how you can do that as a simple lifecycle like this in the next class. Okay. So with this, we have done a complete understanding of CBC right from project, defining scope, giving settings, going for org structure, defining the org structure, going for the configuration activities. So I hope all of you got a minimal idea on what the CBC is and what a CBC can do is. Any questions?
So suppose we will use the manage my solution. So can you also help us to identify the same process in that app?
Okay. So tell me this. So you are you guys having any requirements, like to use only manage my solution or how?
No, because we are using since the start, we are using the manage my solution. So it's not a requirement. I mean, we are using that app for any configuration related activity. It's not that all the participants, especially our SAP team, is using that app. So,
right. But that is not available with me, but I can show you. So manage your solution is an on-premise app, right? Especially on that level. So I need that NetWeaver configuration further because I have to show you that scenario definitions. I have to show you the application server activation in manage your scenario. And there are a lot of gateway service enablements also there that has to be done on top of that. Then I can show you how you can do this manager solution also. I'm not sure, but I'll check with this team. The lab team is there. They can provide me on next class. I'll show you that one also. And you can easily identify difference between manager solution and to the CBC also.
So as you mentioned the on-prem, but we are using the cloud since the beginning, right? And we are using the manage your solution on app only.
Okay. That's fine. Cloud or on-prem, whatever that is, I'm okay with that. I am happy to show you that one because that's more on exploring cloud solution, whether you go for CBC or for this manager solution also. I don't have any issue. I'll just show you, but that is not there with me readily available to show you the difference. Yeah.
Sure.
Right. But I'm asking the question that on the CBC front, I have shown you, demonstrated your complete thing on that. So this is what CBC's structure, and this is what that we generally do as part of this CBC thing. Now, after the CBC, what we can do and what we have to do, there are things that we can discuss in the coming sessions. But always understand that SAP S/4HANA Cloud Public Edition is a ready-to-run cloud solution, right? So it enables the customers with ready-to-work processes, which are inlining with the best practices of SAP. Okay. If you guys know that beginning in the year 2022 only, this SAP S/4HANA Cloud moved from a different release to a complete full cycle release. So whatever I have seen in my experience, right? So in the cloud model, customers pay a regular subscription fee for all your certain services from third-party service providers and for the infrastructure also. But with a cloud computing model like this one, we can easily get a computing resources, we can access them, and we can go in a different good public mode. And we can use the hybrid cloud services also whenever there is a requirement is there, which is a good part on that. Because when it come to deployment, we have different modes are there. As you guys already know that we have public is there, we have private, we have hybrid is there in the cloud levels. But yes, S/4HANA Cloud Public Edition is a one very good comprehensive scope solution, which is targeting the customer's transition to the cloud. Okay, it's like a multi-tenant server. Okay, all the SAP data centers are there. So SAP data centers are very well equipped enough now. So this solutions, whatever go in the public edition, for they have multi-tenant servers are there. They reside in these data centers of SAP. And there will be a very strong technical backend is also there. That is the reason we have a lot of pre-delivered end-to-end business content and processes are there. You can implement which very easily. So which is ready to run. That is the reason why I told you ready to run cloud ERP. The reason behind that is this SAP data centers with multi-tenant server technology. Okay. So this is one such thing which I want to highlight on this. And other than that, once we are done with this CBC kind of configuration, all these things. So in the business configuration workspaces, you have to manage. You can manage because it's not one single project we will be working. We have to manage. We have to work on multiple projects. So we can manage parallel projects in this business configuration. I'll show you that one also. So we can manage company rollouts via different templates that are assigned in this. So those also we can see and we can leverage on that. Okay. And coming to the next one. Okay. So someone has asked me these things, right? How we will know what is the URL of in the initial thing. So I just checked it there in my basis consultant also on this. When we initially create, that means when we go with the central business configuration CBC setup, right? So they set up a proxy for us generally. So the moment when you create administrator permissions from your security or basis team, so they will use a API call for this CPC for all this context and thing. Then they will create a sub account for you in the SAP BTP cockpit. So that cockpit will give the provisioning for you based on your ID and things further. And then that will generate the dedicated URL for you. And that URL will be used for you to open that one. Or else, if you have certificate-based authentication, you can go to the OAuth authentication in the security, where your security team will provide that, and they will assign a client ID for you. From there also, you can actually go with this. So this is what I got to know from my basis consultant. In the break, I have talked to him. I want to just inform you in the near end of session. So that's the way you can get the URL. But other than that, you cannot create your own URLs on top of that. So I just want to clarify that one. Okay. And then the next one is, so this is the continuation. So I'm going like in a flow now. Now this is where I stopped in my last point. So SAP CBC have Cloud ALM and central business configurations as well. So as you have seen here in this thing, you can see we have an SAP solution bounded here, okay, and wherein which the central business configuration and Cloud ALM are in tight integration, right? So what is SAP Cloud ALM, which is nothing but it is nothing but your application lifecycle management. ALM stands for. So that's a cloud offering completely, again a cloud for all the cloud centric customers. It provides all the capabilities for your implementations and operations for your SAP and legacy cloud solutions. Okay. So the moment you go with this, you will be having a major cloud specific support for that, wherein which all the lifecycle management can be easily handled through your SAP ALM. So that we will integrate through business and scope tasks from the SAP ALM cloud. Okay. So let's say earlier we are using solution manager, right? So many of you know what is solution manager. It is a kind of solution manager SAP Cloud ALM also, where it will facilitates the customers on implementing and raising or creating the capabilities in the SAP CBC. Okay, that's why the configuration between these two are being recommended and been done for SAP solutions. And other than that, I have thoroughly talked on system landscape. So this is one such thing. If you see the architecture for the two system landscape and system landscape, this is a three system landscape where you can see here. You have on the left side, we have this central business configuration where the development workspace and workspace are there. So this development workspace will talk to the development tenants for deploying the solutions. Okay. And general workspaces will talk to the customizing tenants. So these two will again reside in your development system, which are internally part of your cloud organization structure. So once this is done, you can actually export your transports to test system, test tenant, and this will be further produced to the production system. So three: development, test, production. These your three system landscape. Okay. So for all these things to done, you should have a starter system. So this is your starter system, which is a thing that will employ your code with ABAP, JIT code, and all these things into this environment. Okay. Starter system is nothing but a cloud pre-configured system. Okay, it will not be available to you in the architecture, but it will works as a backend from your architecture, which means this contains this particular starter system, whatever is there, this contains all the pre-configured and demo data that you can use for your evaluation purpose. So without this starter system, you won't get any dummy data or pre-configured data, so that you can't do well in your development. That is what your starter system. So these are all your additional resources which SAP has given for us. We can go for that whenever you have time for this, with all these all the learning curve on that. So this is about your CBC, on which we can do the things on top of that. Okay.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the primary deployment model for SAP S/4HANA Cloud Public Edition? Option A, on-premise installation. Option B, private cloud deployment. Option C, public cloud multi-tenant environment. Option D, hybrid cloud solution. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to get good at managing finances? Our SAP S/4HANA Cloud Public Edition Finance course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP S/4HANA Cloud Public Edition Finance. It's like a powerful tool for handling everything from financial planning to reporting. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced skills. It's made by experts who know exactly how to teach. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for years. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an SAP S/4HANA Cloud Public Edition Finance Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
I have shown when we go to the moment when we go to the settings page, so you have this switch project, right? So when we switch the project there, I'll show you why the restrictions are there, because the restrictions are there internally to SAP's roles and responsibilities also. So the moment when you go for this, let me try and separate browsers. Some browsers are having. So at Chrome, right, you have to remember one thing. So this particular CBC in cloud might irritate you a number of times, because the moment when once the cache is loading your before day information, right? So this will not load properly. See here, the moment when I'm trying to switch project, it's not responding to me, right? So you have to clear the cache. This is one such issue is there. Might be not be in your browsers. When it is in the Chrome, I am seeing this issue. But when I'm in Safari, this issue is not there. But let me check on that. So if you have any other browser that you are using, try with them as well. I'm trying in Safari now. Same CBC. In Safari, it is coming. Right, in Chrome, sometimes the extensions and things will not work properly. Even in incognito mode, also, just please check it. When that time, if the CBC is not working, you just take care of putting that in the Safari or some other Firefox, some other browsers, local browsers you're using, okay, which are secured enough. Then yeah. So here we are going with two different types of projects, right? So let me show you the difference of two different projects. I am not able to attach the deployment targets anyways, but still I show you that. So the moment when I create a new project here, let's say a new project called now I'm creating under implementation. So fine. So the description here we'll give like this. It's BK1 implementation, right? So let me show you all these differences. So the moment when we created the implementation, you got this define scope, you got this deployments, you got this confirming, right? Okay, so the moment when you do define scope, what's happening? So when you go with, see again, there are two things are there, right? One is public, another is private, right? Let me show you the differences here also. The moment when you go to the, and I told you 3 clouds are there, right? What is the 3 clouds? Private, public, hybrid. I told you, right? Hybrid, you can't see upfront. So this is the private public. Okay. So now if I go to public, I might have only one individual region which I can do, because public cloud will cover the specific region where your license is getting entitled. Okay. The moment when you are in, for example, if you are purchasing that for a certain country or certain region, so that will be there in the public cloud. So here for us, it's only USA. Okay, someone asked me last week also, like, hey, I want other regions and other countries also to add into it, right? So then what you have to do, if you have a private, right, then if you go private, you can go like this, all regions will be covered. So in public, only one region with that license you can cover. So for other regions you want to cover, you have to speak to SAP's, sales on that. Okay, let's say I'm trying here with India and let's say Singapore. I'm trying some other regions for using. So these things I want to cover, I just saved it. See, n number of countries you can add. And that's for all these regions, whatever the customizations are there, whatever the pre-configured, pre-delivered settings are there, all will come automatically. Okay, so like this. So all these bundles are ready. I told you what is a bundle last week, right? So based on your selections and everything, the bundles will comes into your picture. You just have to add it. Okay, if you say add, why I'm spending all the time, guys, on the CBC, you have to understand that. But the reality is, on the CBC, in real time, you won't spend a lot of time. Just a 1 hour task or something on before you starting any project. This is a very simple thing. Majority of your basis people will help you on that. Major part for you is the development. These ones only, not the CBC part. CBC part is very easy. But why I'm spending time on the introduction part also, you guys have to understand. Sometimes, some other day, someone is speaking on that. This is happening, this can't be done, you should be understand whether that can be done or not, and you have to know what a private can do, what a public can do also. Okay, that is why I'm spending time on that, on the introduction part here. So as I said, like we have baseline, accelerators, enterprise management. These two will be there automatically, so on which many scenarios I told you which can be covered under that. So based on the countries we select, based on the things we select, right, this comes under the picture. So group reporting, anyway, we do group reporting a lot on that. Let me add that one. I'm not using that anyways now, but I'm just showing you. See here, the moment when you add, based on the specifications you added, it will anyways give you some warnings and notifications on that. See here, customers are eligible to use the solution process for free with the defined threshold. An additional license will be required after the threshold has been reached. This means whatever here, the customers that are using the solution, there are some limitation for that. The moment when we reach that, you have to need an additional license for the cloud. Okay, again, that's a costing thing. So while preparing the project phase, you have to understand this one also. Okay, so check details in solution process description. So for now, this is a demo. I'm just showing you this one. Simply confirm and add the scenario, because many a times we use the group reporting, whatever you do. So group reporting is very important for us. And then let's say you would we add this one also, plan consolidations. I'm just added these ones only, not going for anyone literally right now. So simply we do right on the 3 dots, go here and complete activity. Before that, if you want any language specifications also, because some of the Chinese customers will be there, some of the other customers are the French customers will be there, Saudi Arabia customers will be there, Indian customers will be there. So based on it is a multi-level check. It's not going for a single language specific. If you have multi-language specifications are there, you can add that one. So I'm not adding anything. I'm going with English with the global specifications. Simply complete the activity. That's it. See, on the completing activity, it is giving me one site of notification, as I told you. See, what is that? Your current scope does not contain a group ledger scenario. Accounting and financial close group ledger. This one, USGA AP. You can only select a group ledger scenario when defining your initial scope. See here, while defining the scope itself only, you can do it. It's not possible to add any other group like this scenario later. Means once you create a project, you define the scope. In the scope, you have to properly entitle whatever the bundles you want. The moment the scope is getting activated, it's going to assigning target. It's locked. I told you, right? It's locked. So this will not be edited later part. Okay, this is why, because these are all, guys, one thing you have to understand, this is all a master data setting. You have to understand that master data can never be changed or not very frequently changed. That is what the master data is, right? The moment, for example, your passport number is created, if you want to change it, you can't change it, right? You have to wait for till you're 15 years, or else you have to put some other petition for that, for editing on that. It's not very easy. The same way, whatever the CBC settings are you doing here are all like kind of master settings for your development porch. Okay, if you're not doing properly here, you can't do anything. That is the reason system will give you a lot of pop-ups like this to be careful while you're defining your scope, defining your bundles, doing your configuration, all these things. Okay, as this is a demo activity, I'm just showing you. I'm simply saying, okay, no problem for us now. So like this, we'll go with scope definition and we'll assign it. See, on the what is the project I selected? Implementation, right? In the implementation, I am not able to see any deployment targets, right? Now, cancel this. Now go back, create one more project. Now I'm changing to evaluation. I'll give you clear differences. Okay, what is implementation, what is evaluation, and why this is happening. Okay, let's say this is DK2 evaluation. So again, I'm simply going this one. See, now when I selected the evaluation project, I'm getting the deployment targets. Okay, so what is the difference between implementation project in SAP and what is the difference between this evaluation project in SAP? So SAP implementation project, the moment you select implementation, SAP implementations are here in this front end I'm telling you about. The moment you click that button, right? So that implementation is nothing but that it's a kind of project you are telling to system that to integrate the enterprise resource planning software into an organization. And let me tell you, they are not easy to manage. Why? Because there are bigger decisions that will be involved in this SAP's implementation solution for the business. Okay, so perhaps though it might be having higher stakes, it will result in bigger business benefits, because implementation has a lot of end-to-end scenarios you do on your own. Customization much will be involved. Okay, you'll have to understand in the implementation, you'll have to know the significant risks that are associated with this one also, because the moment you are doing implementation, it's all fresh, it's all nothing but you're doing something customization also. So what you are going to do is it will be all depend upon the system specification. Okay, you first need to consider your systems before you going for implementation. You have to understand the time cost of your implementation also. Why? Because if you don't have a solid plan in the implementation and structure, the cost for it will be very higher for that. Okay, you have to be very careful on that, and you have to seriously work on that as well. Okay, that is for the implementation. Then why evaluation? Why evaluation? So evaluation projects are more like analysis. So means system. So during an evaluation run, system analyzes more objects, right? Right? So that is the reason when you are going for one or more object lists and you want to determine certain translations or language targets, parameter changes, work lists, statistics, whatever you want, statistical data analysis. So what all these are all comes under evaluation projects. Evaluation projects means already implemented, right? That is why you are able to see certain targets here. There, because of new implementation, you have to assign a new target. That is the reason you are not able to see any target there in the implementation project. Okay. Now, there also, for the first time, you can able to see. But as we have already one license is assigned in this configuration, that is why for new projects, I am not able to see the deployment targets. Okay. So, because already this once a deployment target is assigned, it can't be reused. Remember that. That is the reason, if you see here, guys, see here, in the project ZaranTech 1, this has already been implemented. So it has already been done. That is, this project has already certain deployment targets. See here. See here. The targets are already been assigned to it here. That is the reason I cannot reuse the target, because if once your deployment target means what? Your landscape system where you are going to deploy your data. Okay. For cloud, for one instance, it will be used for one single purpose only. So multiple projects you create, that's okay. But multiple projects you create, multiple deployment targets should be there. Your deployment target, and also there is one more amendment is there. If your what I can say, if your basis or if your admin can allow your deployment target for multiple projects, then you can do it. But in our license, it is not allowed like that. That is the reason I'm not able to assign any deployment target to our new project which I'm creating. Okay, but it is a best practice once a project is created, because why this is a sandbox, so number of people can do number of things on this, but it doesn't mean that number of deployment targets can be there. Always assume that deployment target is a nothing but a system. For one project, one system can be attached, not multiple projects can attach to one single system. It will hamper it. You're getting that? So you have to understand this one, and that is the reason why it's not there. Okay. Yes. Now coming back to here, the evaluation projects, basically they will make a impact on your transactions, your what I want to say, your work list, or your translation environments, distribution parameters, translation graphs, so many things. Okay. So like this is the thin line difference between your implementation projects and evaluation projects. Okay. And that is the difference between your private cloud and public cloud. This is the difference I have practically shown you. When you select private, what happens? When you select public cloud, what happens? I have shown you clearly now. So guys, let me tell you some of the, because that question came, so let me be clear on that. When you want me to spot differences, what is the differences between the private cloud and public cloud basically will be. So especially with Rise, because you might have used Rise also, you have seen that, right? Public cloud, private cloud is powered by Rise. Okay. But whereas public cloud now, which is a very latest version in SAP, is powered by Grow. I don't know how many of you heard about the Grow. Like Rise in SAP, we have Grow is also there. Okay. So public cloud is the latest one, which is powered by Grow, but private cloud is powered by Rise methodology. Rise with SAP HANA Cloud, which is an offering for all the private cloud solutions, whereas Grow with SAP is a public cloud solution, which is offered by SAP. You have to understand that. Okay, so private cloud, you might be asking, okay, Kebo, what is then, being me as a consultant, when someone asks me for, hey, what is my suitabilities for private cloud and what is my suitabilities for public cloud? So private cloud, for all existing SAP ERP customers who have the desire to move to cloud but do not want to complete process redesigns, they can move to private cloud. Okay, and also new customers who want a full extensive ERP functionality, including all the partner add-ons, extensions, enhancements they want, they all can move to this private cloud. But for public cloud, all the existing ERP customers who want to move to cloud and ready to start a fresh, clean system, star point please, fresh, clean system, and for process redesigns when they want, then they can move to public cloud. Okay, these two are not there in private cloud, what I'm saying. And new customers also who are ready to like go with this new public cloud fix also, they can also come because there are a lot of predefined processes which are already there as I shown you. So they can go with. Okay. And let me tell you, brownfield implementations, greenfield implementations, selective data transitions can be done in private cloud. Whereas, please remember this, whereas in public cloud, you can do only greenfields because it be a component of selective data transitions. You can't do brownfield, you can't do selective bluefield transitions on top of that. Okay. And then very importantly, this particular public private cloud, it will cover almost all industries in SAP S/4HANA on premise. Okay. But whereas in public cloud, it will be covering only the highly standard business processes like LOBs, industry specific scenarios, and ERP scope varies there. Wherever the in-depth coverage for your professional data management is also there, there you get this one. Okay. Right. Okay. And very last important point for you is the TCO and ROI, which we generally look for any business. For private cloud, comparatively, there is a higher TCO. But yes, in public cloud, we have lower TCO, but higher ROI. These are there in that. So you have to understand these ones. And based on that, you can recommend anyone in which solution they want to be fitted. Okay. So this is what about, guys. So then I'm going back to the now, this thing, as you have now already seen. So now we have seen that, right? This is the total automatic life cycle, defining scope, assigning deployment target, confirming scope. We have already done these things. I've shown you, specifying the primary finance settings, setting up the org structures, confirming the scope and org structures phase is completed, confirming your business process. Okay, these are all will be there. So in the business process only, let me show you. So whatever all, like in our SAP ECC IMG is there, right? Wherein we will see different modules and under which different things will be there. So those are all will be activated as part of the business configuration process. So for our especially payables and receivables and credit management, these are all got activated, right? So if you can see here, see, these are all open. Open means no one has used this yet. Here open means if it is completed means someone has already done certain things on top of that. Okay. So that's the reason you can see these are all in total. So this is the business specific configuration which you have seen now. Okay. So like this is the total life cycle of your CBC configuration right from project description to your configuring business process. Okay. So once we are done with that, we'll go to these deployment portals. Guys, so you can see here there are deployment portals. So let me run through this ones. What are the different things in this? And then I'll come back to on the remaining parts also as part of the introduction. So in the deployment portal, you will be seeing this is completely Fiori enabled, Fiori front end enabled. So that is why you are seeing all these different tiles are there. Okay. Your favorites, as I said your most used, your recently used, your recommended apps, whatever you want. Okay. So these are the insights. Insights means whatever you want here, the new tiles you want to add it, you can add from the different from the app finders like this. For example, someone want this one. That means whatever you want in this particular business development, you can actually add those as a tiles. Let's say I'm adding HCM manager. So I'm adding that. I'm adding transport management. So you can just simply go there and add it. See, this is enabled. Okay. Let's say accounts payable. I need accounts payable, release supplier management. I want to release blocked invoices. I want to schedule supplier invoices. I add it. The same way, supplier invoices, parking, supplier invoices. Okay. So like this, you can add n number of things into the buckets like this. Okay. Now go back. Go back. So now you can see in the insights, whatever the new ones are there, you can add. Means whatever the business transactions you want to do on the different T codes. Earlier, we were doing on T codes, right? All the T codes are not there now. They are now being released like this, like in tiles in SAP Public Cloud. You have to search them, you have to add them into your insights, and you have to play with them. That's it. Okay. So these are the different pages that was given to us. So what are these pages? So first of all, let me go here. So this is 3 hamburger menu. You will have all the different modules and their spaces for that. You can see here. These are all different things are there. Let's say if you want to add account management, accounts payable, you can pin that. Okay, like this, you can say bank integration. Fix it, because being our thing is finance, we need only these things, right? General ledger. Okay, self services, external auditing. Okay, and then cash management. Right. So these, like this, we can add different things on this, and you can add apps also onto these pages. Okay, this is your my home page, which is a main home page. Okay, under top on top of that, you will see one more home page. You can see different apps or the same apps here itself only. Wherever you want, you can actually just look into it. What are those actually? Okay, like this. So if you have gone through here, right, on these particular flow, I'm just showing you the last time. I'm just showing you these things, right? So when you go to your apps, basically the insights. So these are the insights, wherein you get all your things. As I said, you can add the tiles and everything. So you can go into this insights and you can work on those insights as per your settings and all these things. So insights and cards will be also added for you. So let's say if you want to go for any supplier invoice items by account and all these things, you can just simply do whatever you do in the ECC, right? So I'm keeping, I'm telling this, all these things, keeping someone who is new to the cloud. So people who already know that, please hold patience for that for a little while. I'll come to the life cycles from tomorrow anyways on that when I go with the different process flows. Right, so like this you will be having. So in the the only difference from ECC on-premise or private on-premise to here is things are little quite common. The only thing is they deployed it on the cloud, and second thing is they have taken the obsolete data away and they have just put the what are the important fields for us. For example, if you can see the supplier invoice item for account assignment, whatever is needed, the invoice number is needed, company code is needed, right? So and posting it, whatever these are things are there, you can just simply go and do it whatever the way you want, and then you can just put it here. Okay, there is no such information right now available. I'll just show you all these things. So for example, if a GL account is there, which is preloaded content, I'm just adding these things for you, the company code and everything, and simply say go. You can see certain invoice items for that, right? So like this, all this pre-configured data is there for us to to understand more on these flows and everything. So this is a development tool wherein which we use more on this. Okay, and as I said, you have to add before going that, you have to add from your pane from there to here, and whatever you want, you have to pin it, and then you have to use it for your further navigations, everything. So when I start our this invoices thing as per our curriculum, so in that I will show you how can we do and what we can do, because in that I'll cover the configuration also anyways, but that will not be more on that. Basic configurations will be there, so that will put us to the end point of a process flow from where in which we will just take care the remaining things account. So like that we will generally do it. Okay, so this is about your CBC and development tools, guys. Okay, so now so let me go into the next one. So then one of the important thing is in SAP Finance S/4HANA Cloud, we have important thing called aging analysis of supplier invoices with pay when paid teams are there, and some procedures for running the automations. Like we have when we are running, this is all a introduction for that only. I'm just giving anyways. But when you're covering that, you might be getting into these things as well. But just remember that while when you're doing any running the automations in the SAP Cloud, public cloud, so you will be having two modes are there. That is attended mode and scheduled mode. So I'll show you those modes. So this is for your when you are doing this cloud applications basically. you have to use two things. Either the procedures will be on SAP Intelligent RPA or through your SAP Build Process Automation, which is two things are there. Okay, if you are doing completely in a RPA based work agents, AI based agents, and all these things, if you want to do build, so those we can do through Intelligent RPA. So this is a new age system for SAP Cloud. Or if you want to through to BP, your BTP stack, because BTP is now evolving a lot. So there we have a tool called Build Process Automation, which is a capability of BTP. So through that, you will launch your desktop agents, you will open your BPA, you will set your variables, you do these things and everything on top of that, and you will run your automations for that. Okay, basically for all the finance transactions, like as I said, the aging analysis of supplier invoices, or automating of general ledger entries, or automating of manual entries, or disputes, cash bank management, GL journal entries without impacting the financial posting. So mass payments, reclassifications, I'm just naming few things. These are all can be done as part of the general modes, wherein which we can do this automations through SAP Public Cloud. Okay, so these are the things which you have to make it. And coming to data migration, so let me show you. Right. I'm speaking about data migration now. So basically, when we do, because you guys have to do in finance more majorly on this data migration to cloud for customers coming from any legacy system, because we might face a lot of legacy systems in our general day to day. Being you as a consultant or a lead or a senior head or someone, you have to answer that. The S4 HANA cloud customers, they can generally take the good advantage of reliable migration approaches because they are building into the cloud premises using the migration cockpit. Now, what I'm discussing is about the migration cockpit, because it has all the predefined. I'm again saying there's a predefined set of data migration objects are there. So earlier, when you want to migration, there is no predefined things. Only wizards are there. The to certain level, the wizards are get. We have to do a lot of customization on top of that, right? But this predefined meta migration objects will help you to make understand what can be migrated and what are the different dependencies on the migration to be done. So we have to understand all those things. Okay. Now, first of all, being on the migration part, so many people can get it out that, hey, what data that I can migrate, which is the first question. Even your legacy or your customer or you being as a consultant, you have to understand that what data can be migrated. Okay. So for that, let me tell you that, let me open a small notepad for you to write certain information on that. See here. So when you migrate this one, let me show you this one. You have to do this one. First of all, you have to understand what data can be migrated. Okay. So migrating your main data, in which you have to understand what are those other things here. Is these ones. Staging tables or certain direct transfers. Okay. Special objects. You have to understand these ones when you're doing a migration, first of all. Okay. So as I said, what data can be migrated means, as we know, there is a cockpit called migration cockpit in SAP S/4HANA Public Cloud, right? So whenever you migrate the initial set of data that is required to start business operations, first important data you have to look is your master data. Okay. This is nothing but your customer master, supplier master, okay, financial masters, banking masters, whatever. Okay. And once master data, this is the hierarchy, or this is the, I can say, a flow. After master data, you have to check the operational transaction data. Okay, this includes all your financial items, general ledger items, your purchase orders, your all open transactions comes into this bucket. Okay, and after this, you have to migrate. You have to check for the very important thing is balances. What are the balances? Or financial balances, bank account balances, if it is inventory balances, GL account balances, whatever the all balances are there that comes under this particular thing. So you have to understand this data basically when you are trying to migrate. Okay, so move that line for this. Okay, so when I say operational documents, all these things, open documents also need to be processed in the source system before the migration, because there are certain freezing periods will be there. So those freeze periods for changes, or if you have any other different master data objects during the cutover period are there. So you have to keep them on open document phase, and you have to do it on the post processing period or before processing period as per your requirement. Okay, that's what you have to do for your basic initial data migrations. Okay. And remember, you might be asking about historical data, because for banking, historical data will be there. So historical data cannot be migrated. Okay, historical data, which means all your transaction data which has been created in the past and having long running closed process, all things will be there. They cannot be migrated as it is. So you have to take a separate count for that. Okay, and also this is a case space for the supplying orders as well. Orders that have some follow-on documents on different documentations are there, document flows are there, they are also cannot be migrated in the new S4HANA public cloud. So you have to maintain a separate warehouse bins for that to maintain the particular historical data. Okay, so this is the things what data can be made in the migration cockpit. So now once you know what data can be migrated, the migration process will be started. I'll be very quick on this. I won't take more time because it's a very big topic. It will be a separate training when I do generally for this. But yes, I'll just cover, because being for finance consultants, I have to understand the migration process completely. So that's what I'm giving you this heads up. So first of all, this is the migration roadmap. Let me draw it for you. This simply. So once we decide what data can be migrated, okay, so that we'll cover in the selection of migration objects. Okay, so this one, the system, once you have finalized that one, the system will start automatically creating the staging tables for each object that you select for the migration. Okay, so here we go over the migration object selection. Okay, and then we will prepare. Once we select this thing, we have to prepare the staging tables. So you have already understood that the moment you go for the migration object selection, staging tables will be automatically created. You will not create any staging tables. System will do that for you. Okay, so then you have to prepare the staging tables, okay, for which the data has to be transferred. Okay, that is called preparation of staging tables. Okay, and then once your tables are ready, you have to make a final call for them, which is called simulation. You have to there is a standard function modules are there, okay, for all the standard objects. If you are using a customizing one, you have to depend on some of your ABAPers who write the CDS reviews, who can do that for your calling of the customized function modules. Okay, because you have to call that function module in general mode to check whether there are any issues or not. Okay, in the staging tables for the simulation check. Okay, so this is very important. The simulation check will simplify your environment, whether that is really good or not. So you have to fed that to your simulation. Okay, so now we came to here. We have selected the migration objects, and then we have gone with this one. Okay, and once simulation is done, whatever you have to do is you have to transfer, you have to migrate your data from staging tables that are dependent to your target. Okay, so before that, you have two things are there. What are that? When you are doing these migration objects, you have to transfer the data from your staging tables or your temporary files to your preferred tools. Okay, let's say here let me write that like this. This is the internal step which will be inside of the system. Okay, so here when you do a migration object selection, you will transfer that, then it will go to preparation, then preparation is happened, then you will go for the simulation, and the simulation, after simulation, what you'll do a final migration. If time permits, once our training is going on, I'll try to show you this one also practically how you can do that. So don't worry, this is not a very big thing in the demo mode. When we want to show it, I'll show you simply that it will take a hour or so more, not more than that, because it's a demo. If it is a real time, I have to take a lot of time. But in demo, we can just simply take some few objects and try to do that. I'll try to show you that one. Okay. So like this, your migration will be, the process will be exemplified here, and it can be done accordingly. Okay. So when you prepare the staging tables for each migration object, okay, you have to be very careful, because the moment you prepare the staging tables for each migration object, you have to understand that they will be used to transfer your data to SAP S4HANA Cloud. So we have to understand what object has to be migrated and what not. Okay. For each migration object, you generally process many mapping tasks if they're internal, like value mapping, fixed value mapping, differential mappings, okay, simulation mappings, many mappings will be there. So to understand those mappings only, I told you I'll show you practically once our session is getting completed in the last week. I'll just show you this migration also. Okay. So this one, so you might be asking one thing, how we create migration objects. Hey, how can I view the mapping tasks? How I can do that? So these are all I cover as part of the last sessions when I cover this migration thing for you. Okay. So don't worry about how to do, what to do. I'll just show you that time. But remember, this is because this is today, the curriculum is I have to cover the introductory part. I'm just covering the introductory parts for you. Okay. This is how you generally do the migration. So first of all, understand this. When you are creating a company code, you can create a company code, two things. Either by in the org structure, only you have to create that. Either you can create that with an existing entity, or by adding one new country code also. You guys generally know that, right? Being as a finance people. So based on your org structure requirement only, you have to decide how many company codes you need it. Okay. So the moment when you go here in the org structure, so these are all the existing ones. So based on the org structure requirement, as I said, we have to decide how many codes we needed. So we have to create the codes accordingly. So I'm setting up the org structure now here. This company here, a company code is already created. So now this is a display mode. So if we want to create a new one, let me go with the new thing there. So I am in which project? ZaranTech one, right? Okay. Let me show you this already created company code. So I have to create new one. So let me take a new project into that for you to show that. I'll go to the new project just for the purpose. Okay. So we have not assigned any targets here. So now let me show you the company code now. So in the org structure, when you come here, right? Okay. Here you will be seeing this create button, right? When you create here you can create the company code. Okay. Whatever you have just asked me in the channel, right? The company code, the distribution channel, whatever the controlling area, whatever is there here, whatever are entitled here, you can create all those things here. Okay. See here, I'm creating a company code. Your company is Strive, right? Let's say Strive STR1. Strive Global. Now you have to understand this, guys, because this particular org structures, country, region, it is in public cloud. And while in the configuration itself only, it has taken mandatorily by default only one country region is there, which is USA. That is the reason you are not able to select anything here. If you are in private or you're creating something on org structure on private, then you have again, this drop down will be activated. Ours is already finalized, so this is already locked. You can't do anything on this. Okay. Now select the company. So this is the company code ID. So what is the company you want to? If you want to create a new company, you can create new company. Or else if you want to use the existing ones, you can do the existing ones. Okay. Let's say if you want to create new company. So let's say new company, I'm trying like this, Strive STR underscore I, which means some company called like Strive India. Okay, now see. So this is a region on which it is limited, as I said. Now just create, because you can do in the internal regions only. Okay, in the US regions only, as it is limited to US in this demo scenario. Okay, now you create this. What is this idea? Okay, it is not matching pattern. Huh? Okay, let me add new one. Let's say, let me add STRI. India. Let's create. So now my company code and a new company is now created. What is that? Organization Strive. See here. If you are unable to see this, always try to toggle here and there. Okay. And now save. First of all, confirm this. Once you do this, confirm this so that your things will be saved. Here is our newly created company code. It created. It has to refresh, I think so. Just wait, hold on. Okay, it's not allowing me to do for the new one here. Let me add the existing one here and try to create that one. Refresh this. This is the problem with CBC. It will frequently irritate you the moment you do it here. These are all randomly created, right? Mine is not showing here, whatever I just created. Recreate one more time. So if you're not editing, you can't get that create button. So hence I'm just editing that again. Company code, I'm trying to create again. There are too many company codes are there. I can't delete these ones specifically now. Anyways, let me create that one. Simply create that. Okay, so this is created now. You just complete this activity once it's created. Okay, so see, this is the one I just created now. The moment you completed, it is completed. Okay, the moment you want to add, you're asking that, right? You can edit that and you can actually do that. So there is no need to worry about your things. So, but the finance settings, you can't edit that. Once you are saved, you saved. I told you, right? These are default settings. It cannot be changed. Okay. I'm closing this one. So at org structure only you can do this. I have already shown you that now. Okay. If you still want to edit that, because I just shown you how to create company code only. So let me show you the remaining ones also. So under my company code, by default, as per the architecture, I'll get these two things, my plant and my sales organization, right? So I have to create one of the important thing is sales organization creation. Okay. This is my company code. This is my company name. Okay, now in the company code, sales organization, I'm creating one. Let's say KSO, just giving all these things again. If you have a specific date for the KSO, just you can give that because it's mandatory. And city name also. You just create just for namesake. I just given that. Okay, postal code. I don't know this formats of US now. Has been changed in this. Maybe I don't know the format of zip here. Yeah, there's a format error is there. Is this correct, guys? I don't know. The US format is giving only this error. Okay, let me check the.
I think it's only 5 or 4 code.
No. Someone has created. Let me check the sales organization. Yeah, it's also not there. I don't know why this is not taking that sales organization. Let me check. So everywhere, no one created the sales organization. They left it as it is. Only this is there, but this one is also, they have not given details clearly. So either from here also you can do, or from there also you can do here. So, so ours, my name is this one. I just created KRSTR, right? So in this to create sales organization, okay, now the zip is not there. See here. Okay, so create. Okay, see the KSY is created, right? So similarly, those who are finding difficulties in that graphical view, they can come back, they can toggle it here. If you go to this 3 dots, you can get this toggling bar here. So those are finding because it is not easy to drag here and there. So this list view is better, grid view is better for us. So do like that. So I created the sales organization. Now I'll create the plant. So plant KP1, simply create. The plant is created. Clear, right? So this is the way, guys, how you can create a company code, adding new company code to country, and this is how you create a company code based on the current entity. I just use the current entities only. Okay. If you want to add a company code to company, I just showed you, right? Just simply go to the company code and add that company name. Or else if you want to create new company, as I showed you, create the new company on that.
Yeah, this is Caster, ano? Okay. So regarding with the process of creation, okay, will it be sequential after company code, creation of purchasing or distribution channel, sales
No,
office,
I followed sequential only. If you can see here, because it's all automated. Now, you can see the moment when you go with this one, for example, in this, the moment when I gone with the creation of company code, the company code is automatically linked to two entities, two different entities. One is plant, one is sales organization, right? That is the reason. See, the moment you did this, it's asking to create plant. See, KSY create sales organization. Now it's asking me to create the a company code to create the plant and sales organization. Once I created the sales organization, now it is asking another sales organization to create if I need it. It's a US entity. So if I want to create another one, I can create. So here, system will guide you what are the next. If system is not guiding you, if you have anything else to do that, for example, on sales organization, I have to create division because sales organization has what we all know that, right? Sales organization under we have one division, one distribution channel, right? So like this, you have to create those ones. So those ones where you create, you can see here, for example, click in here. So if you go to create, see here, you have a distribution channel. Okay. For example, I'm creating this one. ADS, create. Okay. This is created, right? Now, this KDS, I'll map it to my sales organization. See here. See, this is there. So just drag and drop this to other one. Put this here, my application.
Got it. Okay. But follow-up question. Okay.
Tell
So,
me.
yeah, regarding the purchasing or distribution channel, division, sales office, shipping, how it is interconnected? Okay. So that we would know, no, the logic, no, and then the concept.
Right. Yeah, that's what this interconnected means. This is how you have to see here. You have to draw the you have to connect them here. You can see here. Let me show you this one. This is what I want to show you all, guys. This one. This is where the interconnection happened. See here. For one company code, they created the plant. Under plant, they created all. They under plant, they have connected all the shipping points, sales org, everything they have mapped it to here, right? In the same way, if you go down here, see here, under one company code, I have mapped one sales organization. Under sales organization, now I created one sales area. For that sales area, now I created division, distribution channel, sales office, right? These are all interconnected only. These are all graphically interconnected. So it's all automated only. You don't need to worry about your other stacks. So only thing is, when you create something out of stack, you have to drag and drop here and you have to map it here. If not, automatically, as per the hierarchy, the moment you created a company code, the way how it came, like plant and sales org, the moment you create sales org, this structure will be automatically created. Now you have to create that one. For example, if you create sales org, under it will come, I ask you create sales area. See, like this. It will ask you create sales area, create plant. The moment you create it, the other structure will be formed automatically. So like this, your complete hierarchy will be formed and you have to create one by one. This is how you have to configure your org structure.
Can you go to the left? I just saw plant, under plant, these are under
Yeah, under plant C. What are
plant, right? Under plant, these are storage
locations,
location, create,
purchase organization.
purchasing organization. But on the right side, can you go to the right side again? Right. So under
All right,
sales area, you mentioned about the right. Sorry, right. More. So under sales organization, sales area, create sales area, and then plant. So you mentioned about sales under on the left side, sales area is under plant, correct?
What sales area under plant? So sales organization will have your sales area and a plant. So your sales area will be again into this hierarchy. This is the standard SAP hierarchy. I have not decided that. This is the standard SAP hierarchy wherein which your area has a office, your area has a division, your area has a DC, distribution channel. So these ones will be there, which you will create as part of that.
So just confused on the left side. Go to the left, three.
Sir, I think there's a separate maintenance. I mean, org 3 for the plant that specifically for the spend. That's why there's a storage location and then the purchasing organization. And then since plant is also necessary or needed in the sales organization, which is used for the OTC or the SD transactions. That's why we need to link it together. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay.
Right.
So
right.
This one is for OTC. The other one is for P2P. You mean?
P2P, correct. The deliveries, right? Deliveries of, let's say, for example, the deliveries of since we're services, then it will be part of the sales org. But
see, guys, sorry. So see, when you have to, these are all called relationships. Whatever you are seeing on, these are called relationships. Okay. So you use these relationships are established by SAP automatically. You don't need to establish new relationships until or unless if you have a customizing architecture. These are all coming from SAP. The moment you create, this will come automatically. You don't need to worry about that. You have to just create your major org structure and you have to further use it. That's it. Okay. Because adding relationships to purchase organization, like if you can see here.
I'm just confused. Can Okay, because on this in this tree,
no
the
confusion.
plant is the on top of the hierarchy, right? But on the right side, it's below sales.
No. See. I got it. These are all randomly created. Don't take this as a standard one here. The under company code, plant is there. Under plant, your PO, purchase organization is there. On the right side also, what happened to you? So here, yes, someone under sales organization, they kept the plant. This is different. So if you can see here, under company code,
which
plant
one is
is
the
there.
standard, okay, from S4HANA?
S4HANA, sorry, coming in question. What is the question?
Which one is the best standard?
Oh, these are all standards only. See, this is based on the module. We can actually group it up. So if you can see here, if it is a company code under which someone has to deal without a sales organization, then plant is directly, they have kept it here. So under plant, all these things has happened. If you're creating a sales organization under a company code, see here, the plant is there, the sales organization is there. The sales organization will do what? This one, see, it creates a sales area. Okay. So again, plant will have your storage location. The moment you are not creating only sales organization, if you want to deal with only plants, then this will go in this direction. Okay. So the architecture is getting developed by the SAP only.
It's predefined, you mean?
Yeah, predefined. Everything
predefined. Correct. Before it was created, so it is already predefined.
Right. If whenever you want to add relationships for any things here, let's say, for example, if you want to add any relations here, you can go here. This is already confirmed. So many have created in this project, and so randomly they have created that, right? So hence this lot of confusion is there in this.
So if you can create a new company and show us the org structure directly, from there, that will be easier for this. These are created already, right?
No, I created new company code now.
So these are coming automatically, part of the standard configuration.
Yes, right. That's what I'm saying. See here, I created new company code. Now, what is my company code I created? See here, STR, I created new company code in front of you right now. Under that, what happened? Plant came, sales organization came. Right?
Okay.
If I further extend the sales organization, that means it will come. If I create a new division and distribution, it comes and sits in this sales organization. Okay. Anyway, let me show you that one. So I created sales organization and plant here. This is not confirmed. Let me confirm this plant first of all. Save this. So back to overview. Okay, so let me do this. There are not mandatories. I just given mandatories only. Just closing this one. So you can open this one. See now. Created these ones. See, the moment when I confirmed that, I closed that, all of you guys observe here, company code under, I got plant. Okay. I created that. Now, when I closed it and came back, I can see now storage location. Okay. Someone asked me, right? The sales organization now it is extended to sales area. Okay. So now I got these two things. Okay, now you create these ones, save these, go back and come, you'll get another architecture under storage location also. So like this, you have to extend your thing. So let me create that one for also. I'm creating storage location now. Let's say KSTO. I'm creating this one. Okay, my storage location is created. So don't confuse. The moment you create something, it is again asking you to create something else. Okay, create. So like that is a default SAP. It will ask you for the next one also to create. Don't need to create. There is no requirement. So leave it like it is. Don't confuse on that part. Okay, because I already created plan. Why it is asking again to create plan? Okay, the same way for sales. I already create sales organization. Why it's asking again? So the moment you create, it will ask again. It's nothing but a placeholder for next creation because it is all automated, right? In ECC, we don't have this automation, so we will go and do our things manually. It's all automated. The moment you do, it will come automatically next part also. So don't confuse for that. Whatever the structure you want to create, only concentrate on that. Okay. So don't worry about remaining placeholders. So now I'm creating sales area. Already done this. I'm just giving KSA. Oh, I'm selecting some distribution channel here, which is already created. Some other division which is already created. I'm creating that. Okay, it's saved. So under my area C, I got division and distribution channels. Right? This is how we have to link it. Someone asked me, right? You create some division distribution, it will come and store in your stack. And the moment you create sales area, you have to attach your division and distribution channel. Clear? So now you close this, you confirm this and close this. See, now confirm get activated. You confirm this. Okay. And then all confirm. No problem. Just remove that warning. This one only asks, right? Confirm this one. So take your own one, like in activation. This confirming, everyone, please remember, confirming is nothing but your ECC activation. Okay, I told you in the last session also, now also I'm repeating that. If you are not confirming means you are not activating the objects. In ECC, we are much habituated to go save, check, activate, right? That principle we have gone with many number of times. Without activating, you can't do anything. So you're confirming that and close this.
Okay. Once you confirm, you cannot modify the coding that you have created. Once you confirm.
Okay, 1 second. We can edit that if there is a permission on top of that. See here. This is confirmed right now. 1 second.
So regardless whether there's already transactions or new one, okay.
We can edit. This is already existing one only. Once we are creating this one, you can edit that. I did the addition only till now. Okay, I confirmed that. After confirming that, you get like this. See, all the structure is clearly created. Cards, drive, plant, sales organization, under storage location, under sales area created, division distribution channel. So all my hierarchy is done, created. Right? So now if I want to edit, you can go back to the edit mode and you can edit that as well. So if you go to the back to your project description there, in project run, it's still processing, just wait. You can close this. So see here, your setup org structure is not confirmed or completed because it is still open, because we are still editing that. Okay, you can edit that n number of times, no problem. You can add n number of org structures, you can add into it, you can use leverage accordingly. Okay, because I told you, right, as deployment targets are not able to assign every time, so one has to be on one single master hierarchy like this what I created, and people can go and edit number of times, no problem for that. Like this.
Kebu, Rangarajan here, I have a query here. So for the company code, we created this plant and sales org, right? So this is for the development, and we moved to AMS. So here we came to know at a certain point of time from the business said that this plant name is wrong. So do we have any possibility to rename or change this?
No, I mean, you want to change the master data of the plant, if you want to change the assignment of plant.
The plant itself. It's a human error. He instead of writing an KSO, I wrote it as a RSO. Okay, so there is a wrong in the technical name.
No, that is not allowed. Once you are done in that. Once it is here in the AMS, right, you said. If it's in development, you might create again one more company code, one more standard company code. You can remove that and you can attach that. That's okay. But once it in gone to AMS, you can't do from here directly. So like this here, I can show you that you are there with this many number of things, right? So you can do this one more time, no problem. But if it is in AMS, you can't do it.
But in real time, how do we deal it? Like, how do we correct this scenario?
See, this is what, na? See, for example, you go on there. This is the here. So you attached a wrong plant. So you do one thing here. You just go to create your new plant now and remove the old plant if the data is not impacting you there.
Okay, that means in development, before the changes move to production, we can
do.
Reassignment, we can do it, but
see,
we cannot.
I can delete. See, this plant is there, edit plant is there. I can delete this plant, but ensure your data is on proper mode. If you delete the plant, the underlying structure will also go. So you should be able to clearly understand the impacts of that as well if you are doing that one. Yeah.
So that means that we can delete this plant and we can recreate it.
You can recreate it. Yeah, if it is in development. There is an option here, right? I show you edit plant, delete that. That's it. You're seeing that, right? My screen, delete is here.
Yeah.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which cloud deployment characteristic applies to S/4HANA Cloud Public Edition? Option A, customizable infrastructure. Option B, single tenant environment. Option C, vendor managed updates. Option D, limited scalability. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to get good at managing finances? Our SAP S/4HANA Cloud Public Edition Finance course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP S/4HANA Cloud Public Edition Finance. It's like a powerful tool for handling everything from financial planning to reporting. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced skills. It's made by experts who know exactly how to teach. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for years. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an SAP S/4HANA Cloud Public Edition Finance Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Okay, I opened this console, our main console. Let me open the CBC also, because in the CBC we have to import the JSON file, right? So let me open that one. For the JSON file, right? So someone asked me, I'm just clearing that. So when you go to the settings and switching the project there, let's say I'm creating a new project, right? Simply we create this project. So this created successfully, right? The project was created successfully. It will take us to the scope page. Okay, when you open the scope, the moment you open the scope, you will get this JSON wala. Okay, this JSON creation thing will come. Open that. Right. So here we are getting this import scope from JSON file. This option is there. So you can just simply go to this import scope from JSON file, browse the file, and this is a file, guys. Okay, I just taken that. Someone has given me right on the last session. I have taken that one and just importing that. Okay. So the moment you import, it will start importing the file. Okay. So this is, you can ignore this one. You can just confirm and import that. Don't need to do anything else on this. It will start automatically importing on that. So in the 2-3 scope, bundles were added in the JSON file. When you have seen that file, I'll show you that file also. So that bundles will be automatically added from the JSON file. So this type of, when you have any third-party legacy data systems are there where they give you as a JSON, they can't connect. So like this, we can just connect and make the scopes on top of that. So let me show you that confirm and import option there. Once you confirm and import, see, scope imported successfully, right? So the bundles were added automatically. See, enterprise 1 of 1, wherever it is has been, it's added here. Okay, that one bundle is there in that, so it automatically taken as enterprise management bundle 1 of 1. Okay, in the file also, if you can see, that is the only file which in our space. Let me put that file to you here. What is the file also? I'll show you. This is the file given to me, right? So if you can see countries, this is for DE country, and then there's a private sector, one sector bundle is there. So this one they have added into this, the simple JSON file which is given by SAP, right? So this one we have added. So the file was automatically added into this scope. Okay. From there, the steps are quite common. After that, whatever the assignment of the targets are there, deployment targets, and after that, org structures, everything quite common. Okay, so this is how the JSON can be imported successfully into your scope environment. Okay, and second one, someone asked me right on the master data maintenance. So I just want to show you that one also before I start something. Anyways, we'll discuss that, but still I'll show you where you can actually do that, because I will never leave any question unanswered. That is how generally I do. When you go to this development portal, so here in the development portal, you can have this more. In the more, if you go down, you'll get that master data. For different master data are there based on your module that you are handling with. So let me show you those ones here. See, this is a planning master data. This we don't do anything on this. If you go down slowly, there are n number of items in there. This is the tax declaration, all these things master data. If you see this master data, so you can see that. Okay, this is for tax declaration master data. Our finance master data, that is majorly here. If you go down, see this one, master data business partner. Someone asked me also last time, right? So this is your master data maintenance screen, wherein which you maintain mass maintenance of data, loading of your master data, or when you want to process or you consolidate, all the master data things are maintained here. I'll show you anyways that one today. Okay, so here you'll maintain your business partner master data, customer master data, supplier master data. Okay, all these master data you'll manage and maintain in this bin. Okay, for all mass maintenance, I told you mass maintenance is also there, right? Which is a thing when you go to the deeper subjects into it, you have to do certain mass maintenance of the master data also, bulk volume of master data, which is nothing but, so that further the business partners and relationships, you have to maintain, and for export options are there in this particular thing. So these are quite common in ECC also, we have done that, but with the T codes we have done that time with all the different configurations. But in the S4HANA public cloud, they have added as a tiles like this. I told you, right, there is no need to go for any T code stuff like ECC here. Everything is like a tile. This is called tile. So these tiles you can simply access the moment, for example, if you want to maintain business partner master data. Okay, you just click the tile. So you can see this screen, little like, the same as ACC screen type of thing only here. They have just given this. So just you have to provide all the things here. So you have to search anything, whatever you want. Still processing, just give me a moment. You have to create this master data for the business partner. Okay. So you have to give whatever the role, what is the business partner. For example, I'm taking this business partner. I'm just showing an example. Okay. You put some name, first name and last name. Whatever the things you want to give, just give that. Mainly country specific, so give the country also. Say go, just create the business partners for that, like that. I'm just showing you, okay? It's a business partner person or business partner organization. So someone is asking org, right? So at org level, you can create this business partner master data also, like that. So it will ask you totally on your BP, what is the business partner you want to create for the org, what is the grouping, role, everything, whatever you did in ECC, right? In your last S4HANA version also before the public cloud. So same things, everything, whatever the navigations will be there, you will provide all these things and you'll simply say okay further and it will be created. Okay, this is how you will create the master data and you will generate that. And someone has also asked me how to check my reports. I have to send reports to the clients. I want to know the different status. All that part, anyways, I'll cover today in the part of session. I'll show you how you can actually take the reports from your because there are no tables. I told you tables are interconnected in the backend, but in the tiles we have that flexibility to like go to that particular tile and get the data, and you can export the data also to your clients. Okay, so like that we will be dealing this master data and that part. And master data more we will learn when we are dealing this now. Anyways, I'll show you that one, outlining the record to report process in HANA. Okay, so in this we will be majorly discussing on the chart of accounts, general ledger, company code, control area, and the relationship. Okay, so so let me give you a small brief before that. Any financial accountant from any company, they generally have some like issues will be there, right? So certain kind of issues like invoices cannot be posted to an expenses GL account. At certain time they are unable to say it, and they can't maintain a GL account. Like these are different things are there. Okay, so person who will be responsible for GL account maintenance, he will generally take care of that, right? So for the financial accountant generally who is responsible for certain company codes, they might face some issues also. So like where like you have to understand that what to check in the GL account, what have actually we have to set it up, and what has to be displayed. You have to understand that as part of this single window scenario right now, what I'm showing you. So as you know that in SAP S4 HANA, we have chart of accounts in which we generally start with. Like there is a relationship between these main primary KPIs like chart of account, general ledger, company code, and controlling area, right? So all financial transactions will be recorded on the level of the company code. So in order to produce your financial reports for all the reporting purposes also. So this is one of the major important object within the financial accounting, and we have to be clear on what we are going to specify each financial transaction. Okay, so chart of account, as you all know that it is listing all your GL accounts which are available for the company codes, right? So these are assigned to your chart of accounts. So, and I'm just giving everyone, all of you know that, but I'm just giving as a heads up these things, as a simple brief. So, and general ledger, it's nothing but a subset of your GL account from the COA, that is chart of accounts, which can be used in your company code. So it may occur that a GL account exists in your chart of account, but it does not belong to the general ledger of a company code also. There are some scenarios it might happen like that also, right? So like this, we will be actually relating those things. So every one of you know that. I hope I don't need to show the controlling area and chart of account company code structure, right? I can proceed, right? If anyone having any doubts on that, I'll show you that one also. Let me show you clearly a depiction for that, and I'll discuss with you on this. So generally, you will be having a controlling area like this, under which, let me show you clearly, so you'll understand more clearly the concept. So this is our controlling area. Okay, so this controlling area is an organizational object. Whatever I'm just saying, let's say I have a controlling area called K000. Okay, so this is nothing but my org object, which is a part of my controlling. So why I need a controlling area? Because this is used for all the internal management of the accounting purposes. Okay, and not only that, controlling area also manage the cost and revenue. Okay, so no balance sheet accounts are used in the controlling generally. So there is a very tight relationship that was being there with finance and controlling for all the different postings in the CO originating from your FI. Okay, so controlling area will have one or more company codes. Okay, so I said one or more company codes, so I'm just drawing that one for you for your understanding more clearly. So under controlling area, you will be having this one. So before I show practically, I had to discuss this. So people who already know this, please excuse me, but few of the people don't know that, so I'm just discussing these topics. Okay, so this will be our chart of accounts. Let's say a standard chart of accounts is there in SAP YCOA. I'm just taking that. So chart of accounts generally take care of your balance sheets and P&L. Okay, so this is your balance sheet and P&L. Okay, and then so I said two company codes, right? So here we have one company code. Let's say company code 1000. I'm just giving some layman code. Let's put another code here. Let's say it's 1001. I'm just skipping. Okay, so this is the general ledger of the company codes, let's say. So these two will be interlinked to your so this is your way this will. Okay, so this is how general org structure comes into picture. Okay, I'll just little drive down also on that, because why I'm just have shown you like this, as I said to you, in S4HANA public cloud, this is how the establishment of relationships happen between your controlling area to chart of accounts and chart of account to the company code that are having general ledgers. Okay, so as I said, a chart of account can list all different GL accounts that are available for company codes like this. Okay, so these are assigned to your chart of account. So your chart of account, your prime, where it will maintain all your balance sheets and P&L, where in which it will call these different company codes that are you are preparing for your projects or different requirements. Okay, so but ensure that this particular controlling area what I'm speaking, this have the company codes within the controlling area. They must all have the same operational chart of accounts and fiscal year variant. Okay, they should have that, and they can operate in different currencies if required. Okay, because company code within the controlling area, it is already recommended by SAP that it must use the same operational chart of account. That is the reason I have just given this one, YCOA to company code 1000, company code 1001. Okay, so now what this controlling area do, as we have been integrated this to here in the org structure, this will manage all your cost, revenues, and other accounting processes. Okay, and this chart of account, what it will do, it will use same set of different company code accounts like this. Okay, and it will make cross company code management accounting wherever is necessary for this particular area. Okay, and this company codes, what they do, they will produce financial statements, this one. Okay, so in that I told you general ledgers are there, right? So those general ledgers will be used, the selection of accounts on the different chart of accounts that can be used for your postings in the company code. Okay, so all in all, this is the prime org structure before you start anything on this org elements in your financial outlining your report to record to report process. Okay, so in order to able to post a GL account in the company code, your GL account should belong to the general ledger of the company code like this. So in this, GL will be there. In this one, GL will be there. Okay, so the moment you maintain, the moment you create these structures, okay, the chart of account specific information which is valid across the company codes, okay, besides that information, you have also company code specific information you have to maintain in the GL account master records. Okay, that I will show you now. I'm discussing this topic right now. I'll show you practically how we have to maintain that also. Okay, so the examples of this chart of accounts, if you ask me, I can say that, like your account number. Let's say your account number is there. Let me breathe this example little more into it. Let's say I'll just brief what is the example here. With the example, I try to do it, but if you're understanding this one, your account number will be there. Your GL account type is there. Okay. And also you have this one, right? We generally see whether the postings are blocked or not, right? So blocked for postings or not. So these things we can see generally. This is an example I'm just telling. You have many additional fields also there. I'm just giving you prime examples to this. So on this chart of account, what are these two company codes do? They generally help you for your accounting currency, the blocked for posting or not. So these things we can see from this company code. For example, this chart of account is there. So this company has a blocked posting. This company don't have a blocked posting. Okay, let's say, let me add that one. So you can decide with the help of the chart of accounts, okay, like this, to block either the company code or the chart at the chart of account level. If you can block an account or the chart of account level, that no company code can use it or not. So account blocked on the company code level will not work for the specific company codes like this. So if you can see here, for the same chart of account, one company code is blocked for posting, one is not blocked for posting. Okay, so because we might see many scenarios where in which we have to block the postings of the different company codes, right? So let me show you how you can do this blocking and unblocking in your GL account block for your postings. Okay, so let me show you that so you'll understand this concept more clearly. I'm going little down there. I'm opening to server here. Going back here. Okay, so if you go to the more options here, you will see the general ledgers. For your convenience, go slow before when you're starting this, because you can't directly get that immediately on that. So go slow for first time when you're scrolling down. General ledger. So when you go to the general ledger, reporting and chart of accounts, see, we have general ledger accounts. So remember guys, the menu that you are seeing, this is the prime menu. So once you select the main menu, you will get more options from this drop down also. So these options you won't see in this main menu. Okay, the moment you select this particular prime menu, then only you can see certain options, this sub menu. So what are those you can see here? Okay, that's how this cloud public has been designed. Okay, so I have gone, because in the general ledger I have overview. You can see here, this is my overview. Okay, so where in which I have quick access to these ones, like manage GL account master data. Okay, manage journal entries, different things are there here. Okay, you can see general ledger overview. So all these things are there in this one. Okay, if you go down, you have general entry specifically to the GL. So the menu was changed because these are all, and always keep in the mind, these are all different T codes which we used earlier in the FICO only. These have been matched as a tiles now in this. Okay, so if you go to the periodic activities for the general ledger, the same thing for periodic activity, managing the posting periods, clear GL accounts. So everything is there. Okay. So like this, we can actually see and manage there. So now I'm going for the reporting part here. I'm just showing you that one. Okay, now you will see how you can actually check the settings for the block for your posting or not, and how you can do that one. I'll just show you, because the moment when we created the chart of accounts and all these things, we have to block the invoices and unblock the invoices also, right? So you have to know that from which company code, what invoices has been, what postings has been blocked, and what are not blocked. We have to understand that. So for this reason, I'm just taking you here. So when you go to here, you will see the manage GL account master data. Okay. this one, manage GL account master data. So you can see the different chart of accounts are already there in the system itself only. So I'm just taking one chart of account. I already told you system has already created YCOA, which is the standard one, which I just depicted the example for that, right? So if you go here and simply say OK, okay, let me check the screen is waiting for. So you have to give the GL account for this. Let's say I'm taking the GL account here. Let's say I'm taking a certain GL account. At times, this will generally lock when it is a bulk data is there, then simply just make a delete and just refresh the screen. This will work. Okay. So I'm just taking one, which is the main bank payment account. And just for your example, I'm just showing you here. Okay. So when you collect this, simply say OK. Simply say go. This is a go button is there. Okay. For all S4HANA Cloud, the buttons will be on, either on the bottom down or in the top here, top right. Okay. So go there. See, we can check for this. Block for posting? No. Right. So this is how you can check it, and you can start, doing any changes on top of that, on that also. I'll just show you those ones as well. But before our concepts going here, if you go to other ones, see if you go here. So this is our ECC screen only, nothing to confuse. They have just integrated that to the cloud platform. So if you can see, this is the same screen which we have seen earlier in the ECC also. So we can see all your external ID, text, chart of account type, cache account, blocker posting. So earlier when we gone to the bigger screens, right? So this details tab will take you that the particular screen where you can see general data on this. The translation change history also is available for that, and company code data, controlling data, and where use list. Okay. So if you go to the company code data, you can see these ones, right? So whether block for posting or not. If you want to edit anything on this, you can edit that as well here. Whatever the things that we can edit on that. So if you want to block this for posting, let's say this company code you want to block for posting. So just simply say and simply save this one. Okay. And you have, as I told you, the menus are on top, bottom down on the right side. So simply click on save here. If you want to make a block for posting, you can save that. Okay. So this is how we generally do the chart of account postings, blocking, unblocking in the GL accounts. This is how you maintain the GL accounts. Okay. Now, when you come back here, you will see managing the GL account master data. Okay. We have to maintain the master data, right? This is how, I just showed this picture, right? So this is where your starting point. This is your major starting point. But for the process, chart of account is your first starting point, because we will be assigning the controlling area for the chart of account, right? So here start from here, and then you'll create your company codes. The company codes, we already created that. If you remember in the CBC configuration, the company codes were created. Okay. I told you, right, in the configuration, we will do these things. So that one, we will be assigning in this chart of account. Okay. Here, the chart of account is already created YCOA. I'll try to show you one more chart of account to creation. But remember, these company codes we created already in the CPC configuration. So I'm not going to show you that now, because already we have shown that those ones will be like in the master. You have to assign those things, those company codes to your chart of account in this screens. So everyone remember, there are different levels of GL accounts are there. Okay. I'll show you those different levels and all these things also. But before that, you have to understand that, because if the block for posting is turned on at the chart of account level, that we have done that, it will affect what, because I'm blocking the posting at this level, right? So I have blocked this posting at this level. If I am blocking for posting is turned on at this chart of account level, this level, it is affecting what? It is affecting this company code. Okay, this means what? All company codes use the same chart of accounts will be blocked for the posting. Okay, now block for postings has only been set on different, for example, a Indian company code level, for example, on the Indian company code. So that will be on the Indian company code level only. Okay, this means that low amount of expenses on the cost center reporting on that particular Indian company code will be assigned to your controlling area. So if you have to understand this very serious, it's not a very simple figure. You have to understand it clearly. Okay, so if GL account is blocked for posting, very simple, no expense can be posted. Okay, if a GL account is blocked for posting, your expenses cannot be posted. If it is not blocked for posting, then only your expenses can be posted. Okay, this is a very simple bottom line I want to bring you notice. Okay, then let me show you this now. First of all, this maintain of master data, then I'll go with the remaining things. So if you can see here, we have these different things are there. So let me check. This is the standard one. This YCOA is a standard chart of accounts for the entire SAP public cloud. You can see in your live versions or anyway. For certain companies where you have, I'll just show you that one. So let me assign this one. First of all, let me show you this one here. This is a chart of account I just created now. I'm just now creating some, I'm showing you how you maintain GL account master data. For example, for certain GL account, take the same GL account here, and you are maintaining the GL account is like a cash account. Okay, so always mention this star marks are mandatory. So this is a chart of account view or company code view, controlling area view, at which view you want. Okay, you will be generally asking, so that whatever the figure I just shown you, right, in that figure level, this will be actually shown to you on the view part. Okay, if I say controlling area view, it will see the menu will be changed automatically. If you want to see company code view, this will be changed. If you want to see only chart of account, this will be changed. So based on your view, how you want to view this particular data, the options in the below page will be changed. Okay, so now once you are done, just say simply go. If you want, you can select multiple things also in this for the data, because it's all dummy data, right? So I'm just selecting multiple things here. Say go. Right? So like this, the master data settings will be there as I just shown to you. If you want to do any changes on this, as I said earlier, you can just go here and simply go for here, and you can start doing your data additions for this, like I just shown to you. So the edit option will help you to work on this different things on that. So like this, we can go here. We will be seeing these different company code data and controlling data, whatever you want. I just shown you that one. So on the controlling area, you can see this controlling area. If you want to generate a controlling area for this, simply click on generate. So we have not added or edited anything in this, in the edit options. So because there was nothing, we have already have done on this controlling area. I'll show you that one anyways now. And this is not required values. You already know that. So there is any data that is relevant to here. If you want to generate two controlling area, you can actually make a selection on this in the controlling area pane. But there is no data available for this selections which I have done right now. So this is not available for that. So this is where you can actually like change your data. Like your GL account types or your account groups or anything in the this is all master data what I'm just showing you. So this masters, if you want to change or maintain, you can come into this pane and you can change those accordingly, the requirement specific that you are actually looking into it. Okay, so other than that, so this is the standard chart of account which was given by SAP Public Cloud. So I'll try to create one for you. So let me show you how you can create, so that based on that we can create some other ones if it is needed. But generally there is a restriction on Public Cloud for chart of accounts. So let me show you that one. we go to the manage GL accounts, manage operating chart of accounts, this ones, go there. So this is the ones which we have. So I don't know, this chart of accounts option is there earlier. I'm not seeing this one now. It's okay. Let me refresh this page. Because the moment when we go for a general ledger accounting, right? So in the GL account master data only, we will be seeing this editing of your chart of accounts, wherein which you can create your chart of account. You can define your own chart of accounts from there. But that option I'm not seeing right now here. That's the reason I'm just being there.
So if the GL account already deployed, no? And then we've noticed that, for example, the open item configuration, configuration, no? we change it to not open. No? So will still that be possible even if there's already a transaction posted in that GL account?
Yeah, I have shown you, right? I have changed the GL account that was already created only now.
Yes, because that is not yet been utilized. Okay. But I'm asking if it is already been deployed and there's already a transaction posted. Okay.
You can change in public cloud. It is there. You can change it. It will not lock for you.
The reason why I ask, okay, it has been mentioned already by Deloitte and then NTT. We cannot modify.
You have utilized.
We cannot modify. So even if we can modify, it cannot be deployed. No, it still go back to original.
If it is already deployed, then yes. If it is not deployed to any of the production,
but my question is clear, right?
Yeah, your question. Let me repeat.
If it is already deployed and it's already been utilized, will it still be modified?
Okay, sorry, I have not heard clearly. If it is already deployed, then you cannot modify your GL accounts transactions.
Is it? Can you explain why? Okay, just for the sake of
Sure.
So that others will be aware also.
Yeah. So you are deployed to where in which country specific? Can you please let me know?
Regardless of the country, okay. Regardless of the country, but if it is already in P system and it's already been utilized, and we wanted to check the configuration of this master data.
That's what I'm saying. See, you can change GL account master records in the chart of account and in company code specific areas. Okay. The changes in the chart of account area apply to your respective master record in all the company codes. Okay. Whenever you do that. And whatever you're saying, what actually, you want to change the GL account type or you want to change something on that.
Yeah.
So the moment you generally change whatever the deployment that you have already done, so there will be different there might be underlying transactions that are there, which are like balance sheets, non-operating expenses, these different things will be there. So if you start changing that once it is deployed, so these are all things will get affected, right? Which are interlinked or having relationships with the different company code relationships or the underlining GL account transactions. So these are all get impacted the moment you change any certain area in that. That is why SAP has locked, once it is deployed, you cannot change it, is what the thing is. Yeah. So when you go back there, you go back to home there. Just going instead of going here. Right. So we got these ones here. So see, manage chart of accounts is there. So I'm just going there. The creation option is there in this particular part. I am not getting that one in this version. I don't know. Just wait, guys. 1 second. Let me check in this one. So in this only, we'll generally get, we can add, like in ECC, just go and, add a new chart of account there. Just hold on. This is not enabled. So you can copy the account, say select one account, say copy account and create a new one. Let's say here, something I just given here. I send some company codes here. So this is how, generally we go to the company code view, the chart of accounts. So we will be creating here. This is a copy account. This is only doing the account numbers. So we have a copy chart of account is also there, wherein which we do the chart of account creation. Just wait. No, I'm just not getting those options here.
Previously we used to create a general ledger by using that application called Manage Journal Master Data with copy option. Typo.
That is there.
So the same thing only you are using in this application also.
Yes, we are having. That's the reason. If you see chart of account, you can't create directly here. So you will be copying a property and then you're creating a new chart of account because as per public cloud edition, what SAP is offering is they create one thing from there. We have to copy and we have to use the rest all things. And that's what there is no direct create option in this, which we can do. Okay, that's the reason.
That's what we have.
I'm just
previous
trying to
understanding
do.
Also.
Even I'll just try to go the journal entries. Let me check with that.
Okay. Because
this is where
asking for this domain and all. Which account, cash account, or balance sheet, or P&L and all. But in manage journal, manage GL master data, it will ask all the details. I think.
Yes. This is where actually you have to. This manage chart of account is for that purpose only, where you will create and edit all the chart of accounts there itself only. So this is a journal entry. Let me show you that one also, as you have just asked me. So in this, you'll have all your options for general entries postings only. There is nothing related to chart of account directly like this in the ECC. They have been tweaked certain things in this general entries for that. So, so for now, guys, excuse me on that. I will just check on this patch version on that because I'm not able to create a new chart of account. Let's use the same one only. I will let you know in a short time, how we can, because there is certain problems with the new version patches also. So I have to check it on whether this chart of account has been added in this patch or not, because as per the SAP offering, this is the only thing. I'm not getting the create option or copy option there. So I'm trying to do that there. So let me check one more time this one. Okay, I don't want to waste time on this. I'll just check and get back to it. It will not take a lot of time once we are having that one. These are all different things just showing you in this part of search here. Okay, because the standard account which is already created is YCOA is given to us and it is logged, I think so, internally, and that is the reason I'm not able to create there. So I will not waste time on that. Let me go to the next topics. So I have just told you just now the relationship between the chart of account, general ledger, all these things. I've just shown you the posting also, right? So GL accounts on chart of account level and company code level, when we see the GL accounts fields will be defining on majorly on 3 different level, guys. One is at GL account field, you can be defined at the chart of account, you can define at company code. I just shown you these 2 things, okay, or at controlling area, okay. So on chart of account, each GL account is set up according to the chart of account that contains the definitions of different GL accounts. Okay, like account number, I told you, the GL account type, account group, and all these things will be there as part of that. When we go to this here, GL account master data. Let me show you that one. So from search, you can directly go to home. No need to go to back there. Okay, just go to home button there. Okay, so from here, just you can go into your app that you have recently used. So from there, you can actually take your GL account master data, which we have just used. Manage GL account master data. Okay, so here, so as I said, you will be seeing this one. So this particular screen where I'm just showing you, it has all things like SAP GL account master data for different things. You have this general section, you have this company code section. Okay, once you go with this, let me check this one. Just take your standard one here. Okay, I'm just taking this one. I'm taking certain GL accounts also in this other part. Okay, and simply go. So till this section we have gone, right? So this is where I'm saying you can see all your basic information, okay, the general information, the controlling information, the administration, all these data will be there as part of your GL account. So GL account company code settings, when you want to do any GL account company code settings, you have to go to the company code data, wherein which you can see these ones. So whatever the edition option I just told you earlier, right? So you can just have an edit on that, and you can actually take a look into it for these ones as well. Okay, like this, as I just shown you earlier. If you have anything on these currencies, if you want to see, like for example, you want to make this one and just change the currency also, see. Okay, and this company code is a master, so you can't change the descriptions all because it's coming from your org structure, which I told you yesterday, right? So like this, before you can post to a GL account in a company code, you have to maintain all the GL account in your COA view. So you can create the company code specific settings, whatever now you're seeing there's all these things. So as an example, I just showed you here, these settings can be defined in account different currencies, or you can change in between the GL accounts for whatever you want also. And you can make further progress on whatever the GL account controlling areas and all these things also. So at controlling area also, if you can go here, you can see that there is no data available. Generally, I just showed you. We can try with another GL account. Let me try with it. This is a basic information. This is a translation information. So let me go back, leave it. Let me go back. So here we have selected all the company codes, but still let me check with someone with 6 number. Okay, let me do a new one here. Let me try, because I just want to show you that controlling pane also. So if there is any other that are starting with standard ones, 6 will be there. So these are the standard dummy data that we have anyways. Okay, I select all these things in that case, yeah. Okay, controlling area you have taken, go here. Yeah, I'm taking this controlling area, standard controlling area for the controlling area view. I'm just going there. Okay, so now at the controlling area view, I got all the controlling area view also. What is the controlling area? What is the cost element category for that? All these things. So further to that, if you go to the top right here, you have the details of the controlling area also. Now you can go down and you can see the controlling area data also here. Okay, if you want to change any history of the controlling area data, you can just manage from here and the change history also, which is not there. Okay, so like this, GL account controlling area settings and all these things you can make on this, on the company code, on the basic level, or on the controlling area level. Okay, so one more important thing is reconciliation accounts. Okay, so at this level, as you all know that the general ledger reconciliation accounts can be categorized into customer account reconciliation or vendor account reconciliation and asset account reconciliation, right? So the reconciliation account fields link subledgers accounts to your GL accounts. Okay, which means we have to post an account in subledger post to the corresponding reconciliation account in the general ledger at the same time. So you have to connect your accounts in subledgers, accounts receivables, accounts payables, assets, all these things in your GL reconciliation account with the specific subledgers and all these things in the master data maintenance. Okay, so that one we will discuss when I am discussing about accounts receivables and accounts payable. But for now, I'm just telling you as an information, subledgers can be linked to your general ledger reconciliation accounts, and all customer line items can be recorded on the customer account in the subledgers. Okay, as we are discussing about GL account, I'm just giving this additional information. In account receivable, account payable, when you are doing the exercise, you will understand this one. Okay, so this is about your basic settings. I am just going for settings. No process started yet. I'm just going for settings. So as a process, generally, if this is a fresh system, guys, I can create a controlling area. I can create a chart of account also. As we already created company codes, we can actually assign them and we can start it. But as it is already been created, it has been logged, I think so, internally. So I have to check that feature. I'll check it out. So assume that we created now the controlling area, the company code. The controlling area is 8000, and the company codes are already there. And our chart of account, which is the standard chart of account, which is already there. So with this, we will run the sessions now for now. Okay. Now we are clearly understanding what how we can till now what we have seen, how we can actually go into the GL account master data, how you can actually do postings, how we can actually do unpostings for that. We have understood what a chart of account, what a company code, what a country relationship. We understood the GL account. We understood the controlling area level, how you can actually manage it, and how at company code level, how you can manage that. Now, the next part is using the report options to display your changes that you are made into GL accounts. Now, someone asked me 15-20 minutes back, hey, I did some changes, all these things, so that type of questions when they posted, you have to understand where we will be seeing, right, where these reporting options display the changes made to GL accounts. So that I will show you now. Generally, if someone has noticed that the block for postings has been set for certain GL account in a certain company code, so the user wants to know who has made this change. For example, someone in this group has done some change. I don't know who has made this change, right? So I have to know who made this change and is looking for an app which can doing here, and there will be a problem for me. So there is a tile here also in this where it will display the changes that have been made. So this is called display changes to GL account. This is a Fiori app, which we call GL account changes. Okay, so let me show you that, guys. This is very important because every one of you have to know that, right? Any GL account changes that are happening, you have to understand that. So I'm just going there. So if you go to this GL account changes, so this is the app, guys, which I'm telling about. This can be used to display your GL account changes in various filters to understand the narrow downing of your selection criteria also. Okay. If you go to this general selections, okay, so this will make you to select your ranges such as your GL accounts, your changed on, your changed by dates also. So someone also asked me if someone has changed the GL account, how can I know? This is the answer for that. Okay, you have to go to this form of account which is called GL account. Okay, and then you have to give your GL account number here, from which number to which number. Let's say I'm giving from this number. I'm taking this as my primary one, and I'm just taking something as my secondary one to this level. So I'm taking this one and this one. Just say OK. And simply execute that. So this is run. There is no execute now in the S4HANA Cloud. So you can see this one. This is all your display just to GL account. Okay. So you can actually take this information. You can see in the new value when this GL account is created. The X is nothing but it is changed. the X in the value shows that the GL account is changed. Then you can know who changed and what changed on it. Okay. What is, if there is any old values also, we can see it in this table. This is getting from a standard SAP table only. But yes, you can see this is not created, this is changed. This particular GL account. Okay. On what time, on what date is changed also, you can see this. This 29/8/2024, this is changed. I changed it right before our session. I have just marked one posting invoice to, I have unblocked the posting invoice, right? So that one, this one, the same thing. So this is now changed here, and you're seeing the changes like this. Okay, guys, this is how you generally see all the changes here. Okay, and then using this, when you go to the GL account maintenance, you have certain individual and collective processings also. Okay, so these ones, the moment when you do changes to GL account, okay, for example, one of you have discovered that someone had set a posting block. I did the same thing right now. So the same thing, someone has set a posting block for your GL account and you have to remove it. Okay, then you have to understand how to remove that also, right? You know how to delete the block now. You will go to the same scenario there, and you will just simply go to the GL account master data, and you will delete that particular block also. Okay, I don't know whether I can give exercises for you in this training or not. How much is on the online time? But yes, if someone can show me that we have understood or not in a later part, that will be great. Take this as an exercise. If someone is blocked, you want to unlock it, what you will do, just show me in a screenshot once you are available after the training. This simple exercise to you. Okay, block a posting on the GL account. Okay, and then do it as a posting. You have to remove this block also after going the same GL account master data screen. Okay, in the manage screen. This is the exercise for you all when you are free after some time of the training. Okay, not this one. Yeah, this is confirmed from SAP. Let me tell you, the controlling area you cannot create. There will be only one controlling area which they have, which SAP has been announced, and final for public edition. That in SAP S/4HANA Public Cloud, there will be only one controlling area. So the configuration cannot be changed under any circumstances. What he added to me, and if you want to create any new controlling areas, and it is not entertained there, because SAP restricted to the one standard controlling area, which is A000, which you are seeing in the public cloud also here. So you can add the company codes of the countries to that particular chart of account separately, and for the controlling area which you are doing that. So you cannot create a new controlling areas on top of that.
Yeah, so Pebo, my question was, what is controlling area? I mean, so if we get an understanding of that, what are the uses of controlling area? But now, since you told we cannot create multiple controlling area, and it is only what is the use of the controlling area? Is it just the format in which
yeah, I told you. I have given the definition in the start, and let me repeat further. So controlling area, you can say it's like a org unit. It's an organizational unit. Okay. In an organization, it's like a unit, where it is like symbolizing like a small system, which it can be used for all your cost accounting purposes. Okay, like a controlling area is like you can say a main folder in which you add subfolders. That main folder is your controlling area, where in which you add different company codes, right? So from there, you will operate your different currencies, different GL accounts, different different balance sheets, profit loss accounts. All are different subfolders. These are all linked to what?
Example? Can you give an example considering an entity having multiple subsidiaries?
Oh, definitely. Let me show you. Let me show you that one. I'll give an example clearly for your understanding. I'm happy to answer you this question. Let's say, for example, this is my org unit, which I call controlling area.
What is an org unit?
It's like a business unit you can call. Like org unit is nothing but your organizational unit, which has all your companies. It's like a head. Like you can say in a very layman examples, you are, for example, you are a deputy manager, for example, right? So your deputy manager under which all your IT projects will run, right? So your deputy manager, who's deputy manager? He is the one who takes care of all your IT engagements, right? In the same way, in a layman term is attached to you. In the same way, a controlling area is like also a small unit which will take care of the company's complete financial data or financial structures, what you can call. Clear? Like I'd say, your profit center, your cost center, your company code, your plant, whatever you speak in the technical terms or functional terms in the finance, that comes all under this controlling area only. Okay, that is the head of the.
Sorry, I'm not really able to relate this example. Let me give an example, and you can confirm if that is right or not. For example, Hindustan Unilever, a company which has multiple businesses. For example, the FMCG or different types of businesses. Okay, so now is FMCG going to be a controlling area, and all the entities under that can be mapped to that controlling area? Is
no,
this the right
Unilever, that's what I'm saying. The head is your controlling area. Unilever will be your controlling area, under which your FMCG is one such, what I mean to say, one such business unit or a company code. FMCG is one, Unilever, you said, Unilever is your controlling area, under which Unilever does what? It will do fast, it will manufacture cosmetics, it will manufacture apparels, it will manufacture food grade products. So each one is a company code again. You're getting that?
Okay. So okay. So this controlling area is of no use then. I mean, since everything
that is why, that is why I'm saying SAP restricted the reason also. No need of many controlling areas. Only one controlling area is why they restricted it. This is the reason. At highest organization level, which you used for your complete financial costing purpose, is what your controlling area. Clear? So, being, for example, I just related, right? You are a head of the family. You are the controlling area. For example, all your, like your family is nothing but your different costing units and company codes. Very layman example I'm giving you. Very for your like linking further. Like whoever for example, your son is doing certain cost, it comes under controlling area. Your wife is doing certain cost, it's come to your controlling area. Your mother and father have certain budgets you want to do, it's a come to your controlling area. So these are all different costs that you are just making your monthly budgets, right? And you're putting into your main controlling area. So on a Hawkeye, if I want to see, hey, what are my profits, what are my losses, what is my cost, what is my different areas where I have to get into like review. Okay. These are all when I will touch the Unilever. I won't touch FMCG, I won't touch food, I won't touch apparel. I will touch Unilever where I'll get all these units reports. Clear? Okay. Controlling area. Okay. So this is what? So controlling area creation, someone asked me right for the configuration. So that creation I can't show because it's already predefined and came along with the product when it is been configured. But still I'll show you where actually you can create. There is a like a process for that. But that option, see, in the CBC option only it will be generally there. I'll just show you one more time because I don't want to leave any doubt unattended or uncleared for you. So I don't know who the person who asked me. If you go here in this CBC screen, yeah. So when you go to this org structure right here at this level, you generally have this one. Like when we create the org structure, right? Once we switch the project. Let's say I'm into this project, right? So when I go to this project, generally, when we define all these things, right, in the org structure, right? So in the org structure, actually, we have this one for creation of controlling area also. Before org structure, there is one more option called create controlling area. Controlling area, before these two, one more option was there earlier, which SAP removed that completely. Okay, so to creation of controlling area. It was earlier been there and they have been removed. So I cannot show you because if earlier versions are there, I might try to show you those screenshots and everything to you. I'll try to show you, but still with a more clarity. But this is where it has been deleted for the next purpose. Okay, this is what I want to clear. And the next one is I'll show you the chart of account, and that one anyways I can show you with that one. That is not having any implications on this or any corrections from the SAP's public cloud software that is still there. I can show you, but I have to check with the patch version why the create options or copy options are not getting activated. Okay. So we have seen how we can actually use the different GL accounts and all these things. And let me explain you the other organization elements in the financial accounting. Now we have seen clearly about this GL account, right? The moment when you have gone to the GL account, what we did, right? So in the GL accounts, we have seen the managing of the different GL account changes. We have seen the managing GL account master data, right? So we have different managing GL operating accounts is also there. Okay. So this is also on which when you are operating different accounts like this, see, you can see here. So this is the operating account. This is a chart of account, operating account. If you have multiple chart of accounts, then you want to manage any certain account, we can go into it because we have one single thing. So it won't change whatever I have just shown you earlier. That's a waste of time again. So I don't want to spend time on that. So these are the different tiles in which we have just explored that. But other than that, there are certain other organizational elements in the financial accounting also. Okay. So before that, I'm asking again a question because I got that. Okay. We have, as I said, now controlling area I have explained clearly. Someone has raised it out. So we have a company code I have explained earlier. Company code is nothing but a smallest organizational entity which have your accounting, what we call, which can be used for your financial statements or as a legal entity, it will help you. You know, like to get into the different GL accounts can be created on top of that and you can use of that, right? So in a similar way, we have few more additional terms also there, which I will try to explain you. We have another thing called profit center. Okay. Profit center is nothing but it's an organizational unit in the accounting which will reflect the management's internal financial statements and profits that are there in the internal structures that are there that can be brought together into this profit center. Okay, so let me explain what is this profit center, cost center. These are the two other terms which I want to be clear on that. Okay, so profit center generally does like a internal to company or internal to organization when you are getting certain finances from the outside. Okay, so it's like a more on managing your internal org unit for whatever the funds that you have received from your external parties. So dividing your organization into a profit center. So you might be asking why we need a profit center in the company. So when you divide your organization into a profit center and a cost center, any organization, financial organization, they do that. Any company do that. Okay. So when you do that in simple, profit center means in very layman terms, the income that you get. Cost center means the income that you spend from your pocket. It's a very layman terms. But in functional terms of SAP, it is nothing but your division of your organization into that particular segment, which will enable the organization to analyze the areas of financial responsibilities, and it will assign all that responsibilities to that particular profit center. For example, I have to I have in my company I had certain organization policies has been renewed, so I have to increase the 5% variable of every employee, so I have to spend it from my cost center, those things. But to spend that, my profit center should have certain income on it, so I have to check it. So like that, the profit centers generally will have different purposes will be there. Like, you might ask me, what is the purpose? Purpose means which it will generally provide what profitability that I'm getting. That means what income that I'm getting from the each business unit. For example, as someone quoted, Unilever is there. Unilever have different segments are there. So from food segment, I get certain income. For apparel segment, I'll get certain income. From cosmetic segment, I'll get certain income. So all these incomes, I'll get it into one single entity. This is called profit center. Okay. So it includes all different resourcing things like pricings, product mixes, investments, all these things will be there as part of the profit center. Okay. Whereas cost center is the company's department again, which will supervises all the costs of the company, like resources, the expenditures, the licenses, the softwares, the internal hardware equipments, or travels, or resource engagements, or resource any functions. All these things will go from the cost center only. So in simple terms, cost center is your company's department which will supervise all your costs of the company, and profit center is nothing but which is responsible for the analyzing of your incoming profits of the company. Okay, so this is your cross-line differences between your profit centers and cost centers. So other than that, you have one more thing called segment. So segment means when a division of company for which any certain financial statement for external reportings are getting created, that we will be calling as a segment. Like example, our bike is there. The spare parts in the bikes are called segments. Okay. In the same way, in a GL account, the external financial statements or statement reports or IFRS, all these things are called segments. Okay. So this segment we will use whenever we have the in the financial accounting, when we are dealing with different org elements in the company codes, or in the small self-contained set of accounts, all these things. There we will use these different terms. That is why I am getting you to know these individual things as well. Okay. So generally, any functional areas, when you break down to different corporate expenditure into different functions and in different lines, so you have different costing segments also there, like productions, administration, sales, marketing, research, all these things will be there. Okay. So we will be exploring all those different costs also when we are going with accounts payable and accounts receivable also. But for now, these are the different financial terms, or I can say organization elements that we can be seen as part of our financial accounting. Okay. Now we have gone to different GL accounts and different financial org elements on that. Now I will explain you what is the basic concept of postings and documents. Okay, how we have to identify the basic concepts of the posting and documents. So for that, we have to understand basic concepts of posting and documents. Okay, right. If you take any financial statement, because I'm talking about the concepts of posting and documents, I have to ensure you to understand the financial statement, right? So any financial statement, they have a financial accounting that is fulfilling the external requirements. Okay, it has legal restrictions, it has creation of balance sheets, profits and loss statements, the general ledger accounting. There are different PL statements. All these things will be there. As a financial statement, generally these are the common items which will be there. Like fixed assets will be there. Okay, you will be having your current assets. You will be having your equity capitals. You will be having your provisions. You will be having your payables, your prepaid expenses, and deferred income. These are the primary ones. These will differ generally from a company to company, but these are the primary ones, the very important ones that will definitely exist in every financial statements. Okay, it's the layout what I'm telling is about. Okay, when you say this again, in this layout, there are two things are called, which are called assets and liabilities. The fixed assets, the current assets, and this prepaid expenses. These comes under a category called assets. Okay, and the other one we call equity and liabilities. These two under comes to there. So these fixed assets, current assets, prepaids comes under assets. Like assets means what? Like fixed means like your intangible, your financial assets, your tangible assets comes under all your fixed. And your current means all your inventories, your accounts receivables, your other assets, your securities, stocks, bonds, all comes under as part of your current assets. And your prepaid expenses, whatever the future that you want to capture, those also comes under as your assets. Okay, and come to equity and liabilities. Equity capitals will be there. Like all of you know that capital stocks will be there. Your profit net loss of the year, your capital revenue, reserve revenues, all those things comes under as part of the equity capitals. And provisions, like taxation provisions, pensions, other provisions, what you want to, like you have invested. So those comes under as part of your provisions, which you go for that particular deductions. And payables, whatever you generally pay, all the liabilities, that you have to banks, to deposits, to trades, like different bills, all this comes under as part of your payables. And deferred incomes are generally everyone knows that. Okay, so these are the different assets and equity and liabilities that comes under as part of our financial statements. Okay, now as everyone know, in the simple finance we have one single thing, universal general AC DOA, right? That AC DOA is purposing for all your one single layer where GLs, account payables, account receivables, automatic inputs, recruiting, the recurring entries and engines, all these things comes under there itself only, right? Because why I'm saying is the central table AC DOA that is updated by the entry postings of your GL accounting generally. So these postings can made directly in the general ledger, and from there it will supply the AC DOA directly with the data. Okay, so then they can be transferred indirectly to your general ledgers via postings. So from balance sheet to the posted document, when you want to see, I will anyways do the exercise for you, navigating from the balance sheet to the financial document. But before that, I'm explaining you certain things to you. So let me give you some understanding on that. Then I will show you that one. So as I said now, the central table AC DOA will be updated by the entry of postings you do in the general GL accounting. The moment you do like this, see, example, this is AC DOA. This is the central table where it will do all your postings. And then it's a this one, there is this one, there is this one, this one. So let's say I have GLs are there. I have accounts payable is there. I have accounts receivables are there. I have recurring entries are there. For all these, this is the central table. Like this, you can actually map it. Okay, so the I'm saying that, I'm talking about the basic concepts of postings and documents. That is why I told you what is the finance statement, what are the different documents and different things are there. And AC DOA for simple finance also, what you do, I just explained you. So at this level, the GLs are there. It's a manual input from the GL accounting clerk. For example, posting a capital increase or a cash transfer from the petty cash to bank, that is also a posting, right? So you have to post that one to this table only. Okay, and AP and AR, accounts payable, account receivables are there. It's a manual input from AP and AR, okay, from the accounting clerk. Like, execution of certain customer transfer postings are there, or vendor credit memos is there, debit memos are there. So all those things you have to post from this table only. Okay. In the same way, recurring entries. Recurring entries means your rent is a recurring, right? Your insurance is a recurring. Your regular phone bill is a recurring. So these are all the recurring costs or recurring entries. So these ones you have to generally make it through AC DOA. Okay, so the documents that you entered in the system like this, okay, once you enter into AC DOA, the table enters into it. So the documents then you enter in the system, then it will flow into the balance sheet and the PL, and from the further to the systems. So the flow goes like this. You have to understand the flow. So if you go here, simply, this is my invoice, for example. This is my invoice. So my invoice will go to where? The accounting document, right? The invoice will go to your accounting document. This is the common standard flow. Okay, and accounting document will check where we'll check with the financial statement, whatever for example, you did some certain journal entries in the accounting document. So that journal entry number should have certain document display, right? Whether that is actually proper or not. So that will go to there, that will go to your document display panel. I'll show you this one, guys, in the practical mode also. Just wait. This is the document display. Okay. So from this document display, who will give the information to document display? This will be given by your financial statement in the drill down reporting. So this will be given to here, the document display. Okay. So this document display again gets the balances, because I'm posting some accounting document. So balances has to get, properly synced, right? So for that, you have another column called accounting balances, which will display those things. We can actually make from here. Okay. So for all the SAP users, because what I'm saying is the documents that you enter, like invoices, okay, in the system, generally they flow into a balance sheet, right? So like this, like a P&L and all these things. So for traceability, always you have to understand that the individual entries you enter here in the accounting document will be carried out from the aggregated figures. So if auditors require some verification of your individual balance sheets, facts, and everything, so they will get that from through your different document levels on the financial statements like this. So for all SAP users in the financial area, so this particular thing will be helpful to be understand to navigate directly from the balance sheet displays to the document level displays. If any certain analysis is required, so they can go from the balance sheet and get the line items, whatever they want from the document level also. Okay. So there are different ways to retrieve the financial documents that are shown here. Okay. Let me show you how you navigate from balance sheet to the financial document, because at a moment in a project, you are there in a balance sheet. Now you want to understand what are the line items are there, where I have to check, what I have to check. So that I will show you as part of the balance sheet to the financial document navigation. Okay. So let me show you a particular part here. Going back to our server. So guys, you're seeing this, right? There is statement called balance sheet income statement, right? In my general ledger reporting only, in the reporting pane that will be available for us. Okay. Just click on there. Select this app. We call it as app. So you have seen this one, right? We have all these things. It's getting connected. Now, for example, if you can see here, see, this is a, for example, let's the company code that is being created for specific company codes are there. And then I'm just trying to take that for you. So they're all the red star. These are the all red asterisk marks are mandatory here. If you can see, it's already been populated there. I'm not populated anything. It's already came there. Okay. So like company code, the ledger that we have, the statement version, all these things are there, right? So let's do this. We can see here this one. These are all different filters which you can adopt on this balance sheet. So just provide this information properly. So the company code is not there. I'm just giving the company code here. Let's say select these company codes. If there any hierarchy IDs are there, you can provide those ones also. Let's say there are some standard ones. Okay, so you have to give your ledgers. Okay, ledger IDs, your company code, your hierarchy ID, from which period to which period, and what is the physical year, and what is the comparison ledger that you want to make for this balance sheet comparisons. If there is any comparison periods are there, if physical years are there, you have to provide those ones also. And then currency types, plan categories, any year-end closings are there or not, you want to mention for that particular balance sheet. You can see that. And finally, GL account, this is not mandatory. After all these things, is not mandatory. You can just leave it as it is. Okay.
What is this hierarchy ID?
So hierarchy ID is, generally for we do GL hierarchies. If you have seen in the GL panel, we have the general ledger hierarchies all there. So this hierarchy is a way which you maintain certain GL accounts for certain financial statement versions. Certain companies follow that they have this one category under two categories under partner capital or under current liability, and they will maintain certain a hierarchy kind of thing. So
it's
those
a GL group you are talking about? GL
yes,
group?
like a group only. Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah, they have renamed it as a hierarchy there in this especially S4HANA public cloud. Okay, so these ones, when you simply go there, okay, if you simply go there, the system is processing. 1 second. There is no relevant data. Okay, let me remove all these company codes. Let me add only one single company code to get relevant data. I'll take one commitment and prediction. We have to check this is a dummy data, right? So I have to check the combinations here for the data to retrieve. Just checking those combinations. So you can actually limit these ones also. If this is too much to us, you can limit these ones. Unnecessary ones you can delete, and let's see. So I'm limiting these ones now. Simply, I'm just going with the ledger company code, hierarchy ID also I'm removing from period to period. Let's have it. Yeah, let's have it simply like this. Try to get the data for this. Okay. Check for this one. You can simply see the combinations for this. Does not exist. Currency type not defined for ledger 00. Okay, let me check this combination once. Because for this US company, some data might exist. Let me have the filter like this. There is some data issue here with single company code also. The result set for the query is empty, it is saying. Okay, 1 second. Let me check this one.
Okay, question. Did you try this before you
Sorry?
Demonstrate to us? Did you try this already before you demonstrate to us?
Who tried already?
Yeah, I'm asking if you already tried this process and this data before you.
No, I have not tried it because this server is attached to me. See, I on the training time only I use this server. I will not use this earlier before training. Yeah.
That is the problem. Okay.
No, generally they said the system is equipped with data, so I just came into it. I have not tried it earlier. So yeah, the data is not there is what I got now in this for this one. If you have seen other purposes, data is not there, but for balance sheet it's not cutting.
Yeah. because reporting is very important to us. The reason why we are because part of the knowledge that we wanted to know is the creation of this reporting. Okay, the reason why we wanted to know from scratch, from creation of this balance sheet, income statement, and then cash flow. So
Yes,
we
yes, yes.
wanted
I'll
to know
show you
from
that. Yeah, I'll show you that. You can use these ones. I just want to show you that there are things for this. Let me try to show you this one. Let me check the cash flow also. I don't know whether this is the same problem with the cash flow statements also. 1 second, check me on this.
Kipu, before showing the results, have you posted any JV in the system, Kipu, already?
No, what's one journal entry?
Yeah, because you're searching it as in balance sheet statement, right? So if any
No, there are
JV,
existing ones which are SAP given. With that, we can get some data actually. That's what I'm actually trying to show. Even we post also, I'll just check it there. But these are the same company codes hierarchy.
Usually the pre-filled information is not right. Have you edited all the pre-filled information also, like the from period to period? From period C is not assigned, so you might have to select the proper from period and computation from period. All that you will have to.
But these periods are also, they have limited information. If you can see, I'm not able to enter any other things also. That's the reason I have
just
to
try 01 or 008 or 01. Try.
001. I tried it, yeah. But the problem is with this ones only. The company codes and the relevant ones are not been properly aligned. I have to check it there first of all. I've taken full periods here. Let me take 2023. Before, I'm just taking this one. Zero ledgers are okay. In the latest 2402, right? In 2402, we don't have all these periods and all these things. We can adapt, direct things will be there. 2402, it's still, we have a lot of these fields are there, which we have to, this combination will be very tricky, you don't know which combination we have to put. Sometimes even though the better combination you create also, still it will create a lot of empty queries, on top of that, because this combinations has to match for which thing you're going to create. So that's the reason I'm just checking out which one in this is actually being created. Let me check. We can have that.
In the interest of time, we have our queue system, right? So some one of us can share our screen and you just guide us, no?
Yeah, definitely. Please. That's what even.
Yeah, let me share my screen.
Now, someone please share the screen and let's go to the balance sheet there. I'll explain there. Yeah. So what is you're in 2402 only? 2408 yours is?
08.
Oh, you're in 08. Very good. So yeah, see there, we have the assets, the fixed assets, whatever I have just told you in the final statement, right, guys? You can see all that financial statements there. The data is there. You're seeing for the assets, liabilities. Can you please, yeah, expand the drop down completely all? Yeah, on the second panel, you have seeing this, right? So the SAP best practices one, that is the financial leaf item which we have these 4 categories that you're seeing: the assets, the current assets, the liabilities, the profit and loss, and which are not assigned also. So from there, actually, we can check this in the search bar. If you go to the search bar there,
In the left side.
In the right side only, you should
dimension.
have. No, on the
Search
not
bar
here.
at the top of the screen.
So search what?
To search the certain account number or.
I think that will be there in filter then.
Your
GL account, whatever. it is.
GL account, yeah.
That will be there in
GL
the
account.
filters.
Yes, actually, any such GL account. Any one GL account.
Sorry.
And drag to that. You can see the period balances for that. If you search say GL account on that, are you seeing some? You got period balance, right? Yeah. Can you please go and scroll down to period balance there? Just click on the period balance. So guys, once we select the period balance to display the items of the document that are responsible for all the total values of, we can see that there. Your screen is struck.
No, I'm not doing anything. You want me to do?
Yeah, just go to the period balance and click there, and expand that, and click on it. Yeah,
So
on the period
expansion option is here. No, there is no option.
No,
to
on the
expand
left side, 110. Expand completely expand there, on the left side. Expand there. That one in 058. Yeah, you came there, right? So on the period balance, not on the comparison period balance, even period balance. Can you please scroll the second scroll bar to left side? Yes, you are seeing period balance, right? Click on the period balance.
No, it does not work that way, right? So
yeah, and right click there, and then you can see display line items in general ledger. Are you seeing that one there? Yeah, display is there. See
where? Which one?
Display fourth option.
No, all this is the layout related. I don't think we can drill down to the.
We will be. That's what I'm saying. We have to display. We can display GL balances, display line items in general ledger from here. Can you drill down? Go to the drill down. So this is what, see guys, what I told you is from the balance statement, I will go to the line items is what I told. That's what I'm trying to demonstrate here. We have gone to a balance statement. So in quality, you guys are given the information that is existing there. So from here, you can actually, can you please go to the navigate to instead of, because there is also, we have that information from when you once you select these period balance, there is the top right navigate to is there on the same menu. There, can you see there the line items, display line items? Can still go down, I think so. Yeah, display line items, actual line items. Yes, this one. Yeah. So this is how, guys, we can see for the particular general ledger and general ledger. Now we can actually deal down to the line items in the general ledger also. We did it from here. So these are the general line items, once that come to display a single accounting document on the screen, we can go to the journal entry from there. Let it come, I'll explain them. Right, see here, there are many journal entries that are different line items that are there in this accounting document, this special general ledger, right? So when you click on that, can you please click on any one journal entry there? just drag the mouse there. Any general entry which is on green part. Yeah. Now from here you can go to the. You can select the document number and you can select manage general entries there. So from here, whatever the general entries you want to manage, right? You can. Have you clicked the manage general entries? I have not seen that. You are in general entry. We have to go to manage general entries. Can you please navigate to that manage general entries?
New version.
Yeah, manage general entries. Yeah. So, yeah. So this is the manage general entries here. On the general information, the general overview of the document, you can choose back to your general entry also whenever you want. So can you please come down? So this is the general entries information. When you want, whatever you want to manage, you can edit here. Whatever you want to reverse, you can reverse this here. Okay. All the document flow. Can you please click on the document flow there on the top right? There is a document flow is there. See guys, this is it. Can you please come down on the right side scroll bar. See guys, this is the document flow which I explained the starting of the session. So we have from 2020 to 2023 how the general entries has been posted, like from a document mode. You have seen that. Can you please click on the operational document flow on the first part? This is the detailed GL document flow. Okay, no corresponding operation documents, no problem. So if there is any corresponding operational documents that are relevant for that flow are there, you can see that flow also, or else you can see your flow from which physical year to which physical year, what journal entries, what company codes, what posting dates, everything you can clearly see in this document flow. This document, you can also keep it as a reserve, or you can save it, or you can print it for your further balance sheet postings also, to clarify on what journal entries that we have posted on particular specific physical years also. Okay. If you want to go back to the journal entry, you can go back to the journal entries. There is a menu option there. You can show that. I think so. Who's actually doing that? I think you know that. If you can come down, you can see that there is a back to journal entry button will be there where you can actually go there. So there in the journal entries also, guys, we can see. Can you please go on to the journal entry screen where we are already there in that? So in journal entry screen also, we will be having document headers and document things will be there where you can actually make some currencies also on top of that. You know, like the journal entry posting dates, posting periods, you know, whatever I have shown you earlier. So where you want to create or you want to change currencies also in the line items, we can actually do that. So this will be your balance sheet. In another class also this one, because for the data purpose I want to show you the screen. I just show you this. So there are many ungrouped grouped line items also will be there where you want to see that. You can see that, and you can actually take currencies, you can edit the currencies, you can create, you can select new currencies further, you know, in this screen. So this is one such screen where it will provides you the complete balance sheet information, where you can actually see the different balance statements. You can edit them. You can also go to the line items. You can edit them as well, whereas per the requirements. And also you can actually make modifications on whatever the requirement that you have posted for different fiscal years. And you can create the document flows, and you can actually make new operational documents on top of this. You can add them, and you can make a complete operational balance sheets also on top of this. Is one such thing which was there in the SAP S/4HANA public cloud, which was not there in the ECC. ECC, you know how you have struggled, you know, to get all these things done for different T codes and putting the other things one single thing, which was not easy. But here it is very easy. Simple single app, you can actually do all these things. So that is the whole idea why I want to show you this balance sheet thing. Okay. So now describing the structure of the document and identifying on these, you know, different controls. As I have told you, the structure of the financial document, I have already clearly explained you that. Huh? Now you have already browsed certain retrieving how you can retrieve the financial documents with different journal entries I have just shown to you, right? this is the way generally whenever you want any financial documents or any controlling elements that you want to take for record to report postings, you can actually take this balance sheet as your single point of entry, and you can take this data whatever you want on this. So now when we are browsing and retrieving the financial documents, the most important part is the journal entries, right? Certain, for example, some of your colleague gave you certain document number. Okay, documents have document numbers, right, in this. And now you have to know from the document number, you have to understand, you have to find out by whom and when exactly this document was posted, right? So that might be a requirement when certain document numbers are there in your bins, right? So on this, so in the SAP Fiori Launchpad only, we have that one where whenever you want to know such type of things. On the Fiori Launchpad, when you go there, you will find this one, managing journal entries. Let us just touch this. We have manage journal entries is there, right? So if you go to the manage journal entries, you can see a list of displayed journals on this. First, select the financial and try to do that. Some data is missing in this. I have to check and I have to load the data so that we can do our meaningful scenarios on this. Trying to do this. Right. Go. Select a company code. Generally, it should display all these journals without irrespective of selecting of a company codes. So I'm trying here. Can you please go to manage journal entries? Okay, so without company code, see guys, without company code only, this has been listed. So there are different journal entries happen. You can give just only year there. Just give year there, 23 or 24. Okay, so
Yes, these are the info.
right, so the left entries are nothing but the general entry is nothing but your document number, guys. So if anyone asks you, you have to go through it and you have to just go for a search here and just find the document number from here. And you can enter the desired document number in the general entry field generally, and you can just get it. Can you please try to enter any one document number from there, getting that in general entry field? At top, we have general entries, right? Can you please enter any one random document number there? No, in the selection screen, which we have done that. So if you click on that, see guys, so this is how when you want to have a such a general entry, if you're not able to find it, so you can just go here and you can get the complete posting data. So once you go there, you can see you can see it's leading to a such document. You can select there whatever. On the reverse posting, can you please, there is one arrow on the line, right? Can you please click on that line there? End of the record line, yeah, click there, that arrow. See, once you click the arrow, you will get the complete posting details. You can see there is a reverse posting happened, and there are list of other posting used for the line. These are different line items that are there in that. No, not required. Generally, not required. You can see that, guys. There is a line item. Go to the line items. So in the general information pane, you can understand who actually created this journal entry. Okay. And you can see the names of that there also. And also in the line items, you can identify a person who entered the data, and then the credit and debits of that. How many credits for that particular GL account on the particular journal entry happened on that. If you want to know, these are the line items where you will not find in the first initial entry only. So you have to drill down into the information. So what we did, after going to the manage journal entries, you have checked the original journal entries. If you have not found the document number, some of your friends who are actually running for that, so you can just give the document number there, search it, and come to the journal entry. If you go to the drill down page, you will be landing here. So in this, you will see all these different things that are required for your journal entry, that who created that, what is the reference, what is the posting period, and what is the debit, the header document having what different date specifications, because entry date will be sometimes different, posting date will be different. You can see those things. Can you please show that in the information? This pane is completely locked. I'm not able to see that. In the header information, if you go to the line item standard page, you have header attachments and notes will be there. Yeah, this one only. The general information, nothing but the header. Yeah.
So what do I do?
Click on general information.
Where is the general information?
There only, line items before you have general information. You just clicked already 2 times there.
We have 4 tab, right? General information, line item, note, and attachment. You see the tab there. Just below the document number, there is reverse posting, and after that, there is general information. No, go up. There are 4 tabs, right?
Oh, see here. So sometimes what happens, you have to understand, this is what I'm saying. You have seen that created on, and time is also there. Sometimes you have to find out exactly the entry date of the journal and exactly the time of the journals also when it has been entered, because we are really don't know at what time this entry dates has been actually done. So you can see that the general entry date is there and create date is there. These both are different actually. It's not same. So when someone want to find out, on the journals level, to find out exactly the entry dates for that, what is the original created date and what is the original created time. So you have to drill down this to this journal entry level, and then you have to make it out, because here someone knows the like ways to display your posted document in different systems. Okay, the accountant in any SAP or any system, they usually decides how to access different FI documents in each different phase. So it will be good to know to different access methods, because before going to the business transaction different methods. So if this type of whatever this I just shown you, it's like a retrieving your posted financial documents in different ways, nothing but. Okay, sometimes we need to display an accounting document in the system to get certain information, like how I just got a created date from a different journal entry account number. So this is possible in different ways. Okay, that's why I'm just showing you in different apps also. Okay, so at certain times the same thing. Now where I have gone manage journal entries, the same information you can get in display line items in general ledger. You can get in you can get in the manage of general ledgers also. You can get the same information, but this particular entry or app which I have just gone through, if you want to know the complete history of the journal entry, you have to come and drill down to this level, and you have to get the data from journal entry like this. So you can see here the journal entry date is different, the created on date is different. Okay, so then when you're doing postings, sometimes there will be difference in the postings also, and there will be different of posting information from here to there when you're doing the posting dates. So if those are not getting matched, your postings will not go successful. For that, you have to understand when your journal entry date was really posted, at what time, and what is the real posting dates you want to understand. And based on that, you want to take decisions. You have to come to this level for the journal entries, and you have to take decisions accordingly on that. So this is nothing but how you can browse your financial documents and retrieving their original document numbers and histories in this manner. Okay. If you want to reverse a journal entry and how to do that, all these things I'll explain in the other class, how you can create a journal entries, all these things. Is basically outlining. So the name itself, it's called outlining your record to report process, which means that how you generally go in an outline mode to understand the different postings, documents, journal entries, where you check, what you check, how you do, no, all these things will be there in the outlining of your record to report process. So that's what I am also giving that outlines to you in this today's class for that. Okay. The key elements that are required for posting the general ledger documents, we will discuss on that, identifying the key elements further, and we will be seeing how you utilize the different account assignment objects, how you perform a manual posting. So you guys are now asking me how you do manual postings, right? So we can do exercises on manual posting of general ledger documents and utilizing them for further uploading functionalities. How you do that, we will see that one. And the balance statement, someone asked me that, right? So I will also show you. I'll try to load the data and I'll show you how you create a balance statement for that. So we will discuss on the key things like, how to change a posted document, how you reverse a journal entry, how you define, how you hold and verify different journal entries, how you do manual clearings. Okay. And also we will be discussing on the reporting part, how you perform multi-dimensional account analysis, and concept of segment accounting, which I told you earlier, concept of cost and sales reporting. So these things we will discuss.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What integration capability exists in S/4HANA Cloud Finance? Option A, limited third-party connections. Option B, predefined business network connections. Option C, manual data transfer. Option D, no external integrations. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comments section. Hey there! Want to get good at managing finances? Our SAP S/4HANA Cloud Public Edition Finance course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP S/4HANA Cloud Public Edition Finance. It's like a powerful tool for handling everything from financial planning to reporting. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced skills. It's made by experts who know exactly how to teach. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for years. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an SAP S/4HANA Cloud Public Edition Finance Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Discussed about the chart of accounts, general ledgers, company codes, and controlling areas and the relationships. And we have seen certain chart of different types of chart of accounts. Also, we have seen company code level accounts, and we discussed about these relationships. And I have shown you in general ledgers, journal entries, how we generally do a different postings, how you can post the documents, and where the indicators are there. And also we have seen on the general ledger space, how you maintain the master data and how you generally go into the controlling area and company code chart of accounts in the S/4HANA public cloud. Okay, so those things we will try to do this posting general ledger documents, and we will see certain performing of different posting procedures, and reporting the accounting data, and we will see some postings to meet internal and external requirements, what will be there, and we will be see certain concepts of cost of sales reporting also, which we will discuss on that. And ledger accounting is there, which was general ledger accounting. That was, we will look into it, finally into it. So this is what the thing is. So one thing I want to bring to your notice, I have, because I know the session's configuration was actually the demand is to show the chart of account, because these chart of accounts, whatever earlier, first of all, I have to show you the chart of account, because I showed you controlling area, how it has been done, and then I showed you the GL accounts, how we can actually through copy, like, we don't have right to directly create GL accounts, but we can copy it right from the existing one, and we can name it with different region and all these things, and we can do it. That's how we create GL accounts. Okay, we will be now discussing about the usage of document types, document numberings, and posting keys. Okay, quoted you that journal entry types and financial document numbering is there. It's very important, while you are identifying your key elements that are needed for the general ledger document postings. Okay, globally, all companies, they have a subject to stringent standards of the financial regulators. Like for example, some X is going to learn, like how to correct the usage of different document types. It might be a prerequisite for any customer that is coming for you for providing correct classifications. Let's say you should be able to classify, or you should be able to analyze or report the different financial data. Okay, so also you have to review how SAP handles the number of different financial documents, which you have to know that, which is a basic requirement for both internal and external reporting. So being you as a customer or a user, when you have looked at the daily posting tasks of a, like one of your co-worker, you have to observe that, different, there might be a posted financial documents were mostly automatically supplied with a document number, right? So whenever there is a posting, what happens? There will be a document number that will be associated with your automated supply posting document numbers. So when you notice such document numbers, sometimes it might be having some leading digits and leading different lengths also, right? We have seen that in ECC also. So somewhat, that will be a confusion also when you have to understand the basic systems at that point. What is that actually? Why this extra zeros came, or why that extra spaces came? So at this level, if someone in any organization, like an accountant working in the finance department in a day-to-day business, he does not need to know every possible setting in the SAP financial accounting, because it is not his duty. He will just go for accounting operations only, right? So, but it is helpful to know the basic logic and check the routines that will be set in the system. So it all facilitates your correct entry of information and helps in reacting to your system messages, basically. So this is what you have to go to your financial accounting. You have to understand as a business user. You have to. It's very important to understand there are different elements in financial accounting documents and all these things. So these will be helpful for us in the system configuration by SAP directly or by the project team at the. Let's have a closer look at the financial document headers. The most important control element in the financial document header is what? Our journal entry type, which we all also call as document type, right? So why is the journal entry type an important control element? Okay, what is the question is that, why it is an important control element? Because every day millions of financial documents are created in company, right? So the auditors generally prefer that all documents will be stored in different categories according to business transactions, like say credit memo, a vendor invoice, an authorized expense, like so many things will be there. So the technique to achieve that particular goal is to like it's like a unique journal entries types for specific business process can help on that. So it's very helpful for the accountant of any company to identify the same kind of documents by a unique journal entry types. Okay, so that is where your journal entry type plays a major role in control elements. Okay, so like if you ask me what are the different journal entry types, we have GL account document, vendor invoice, customer credit memo, customer debit memo. So these are the different types of journal entry types. Okay, so SAP had gone with different in the SAP itself. I'll just show you now the journal entry types and required fields that are during posting. So on the various business transactions, they require different types of data within a document. Some data is mandatory for specific postings, so some are not really mandatory. So during posting, mandatory fields are sometimes they will be shown on our S4HANA screen, like yesterday I have shown to you. So a posting cannot be made. You have to understand that a posting cannot be made until all your fields have been filled. Like yesterday, if you have seen that the balance statement has not came, even whenever until I clear all these mandatory fields. So the journal entry types here, it contains all different fields and for the document numbers. like your document number, like for your vendor invoice, the number ranges will be there. This is what I'm saying about the number ranges. So yeah, so this is the traceability of your postings and documents in the SAP basically. So your documents flow into balance sheets and PLs. You have a direct analysis of different journal entries, and you have auditors who can verify those balances, right? So basically, to understand all these things, right, you have to understand journal entry types, because this journal entry types, as I said, they have certain document number ranges. Okay, SAP system is delivered with journal entry types which are pre-configured, so that can be changed or copied based on your customizations. So there are different settings of the journal entry types, number ranges, or internal external numberings which are part of the configurations. Okay, so those settings, they can differ from company to company again. Okay, they will not be same for all. So here you have to understand that journal entry types can be valid for all the company codes. However, the number intervals that are used, it can be different for different company codes. Okay, so in the system configuration, settings for each of your journal entry numbers and number ranges, the customer can decide for the beginning of any new financial year, okay, fiscal year. So to continue number ranging, you have to know the using of that number after certain current number to next number. So you have to restart your number to number ranges again, everything on that. So let me show you a small demonstration on posting the financial documents using your journal entry types with internal numbering. Like I'll show you that one. So once the configuration is ready, like on Monday, I'll show you that on the configuring of the journal entry types also. So so that one also I'm parking for you for till Monday. So this configuration is also important. Someone has addressing on that issue. I'll show you the journal entry configurations also. So for now, let me show you the financial documents, how you post it in the journal using the journal entry types. Okay. Let me go into the server. So let's go to the posting of journal entries app. There is a tile called post journal entries. Okay. So I'm just searching from here from the main tab. So let me show you first display journal entries. So if you see a company code, if you want to see the, if your company code is there, if you want to see a list of journal entries for that, you say, okay. These are all not mandatory fields. I'm just taking from the company code itself only. See, these are the journal entry types generally. So let me post it first of all, then we can display it because there is no data on this. So these are the different journal entries, which I just told you, right? There are different journal entries types are there. Total 56 journal entry types are there, like asset postings, journal entries, accruals and deferrals, depreciations, secondary costs. Lot of there are. So you can use any one while posting, and you can display it here. Let me go and post first of all. There is nothing, that new posting has not happened. So we have to post it now. Let me go to the post general journal entries, the tab. We'll try here. Yes, see here. First of all, you have to post the general journal entries. Okay. Now in the screen of post general journal entries. So in this, you have to first of all understand that there are some mandatory fields which I told. So what are those? The journal entry date, the posting date, the company code, the transaction currencies, and line items if you have anything related to that. Here we have some credits, debits, and GL accounts are there. So you have to select all these and you have to post it. Okay. So let me go one by one for you. Let's start with the document header here, guys. So there are 4 sections in this. You have a document header, wherein which all your document main elements will be posted. If there is any attachment that you want to like attach for the journal entries, you can attach it here. If there is any specific nodes that you want to like provide, you can provide, and this will show the balances of anything on that. So let me show you first of all into header only. These two are disabled right now for us. So in the header part, usually when you have a standard journal entries, right? Your company code, your transaction currencies, your posting date, these will be automatically filled. You have to only fill the first field journal entry date. You have seen this, right? The post date is automatically filled. I have not filled it. The company code I'm taking now. We have only two company codes. I'm taking this one and taking the translation currency here. Let me take US dollars. Okay, taking Indian rupee. Okay, see the journal entry type is SA. I have not said it's automatically selected SA. What is SA here? See here. GL account document. That is a journal entry type. Okay. So now I have to give the journal entry date. For example, I'm giving the today's date. Okay. You can either manually enter or you can either actually keep it here. Okay. So this is the configuration is required by the generally. See here when you go for this posting dates and all these things, right? There are certain configurations which will be happen internally in it. So that will be done by system administrators. Okay. So the user already receives certain default entry document types. Also, the moment when you are taking that, if you want to change the journal entry type, like a customer invoice, a customer credit memo, whatever I just showed you, right? You can type something named on the document type and you can actually get those ones as well. Okay. And also you have to fill the period here. Period is like, say, I'll keep 2. Okay. So for your posting, I'm taking journal entry SCA, which is a GL account document. Okay. And now if you want to keep any reference, the reference field here, if you want to make any reference for the journal also, you can insert the GL account, petty cash, debit amounts. Certain references will be there. Sometimes if you want to add the references, you can add the reference here. If not, you can leave it and you can go to this one. Now proceed with the company code line items here. There are 2 line items are there. So take the company code for that. Same company code, which is I have taken USAB. Okay. Provide the GL account here. I'm giving 101000 as a petty cash now here. Let's say the debit amount will be around 500 or 550. Okay. Take the another GL account here, which will be around 11. Okay. 001000, which is main bank account. And just take that one. Okay. And let's put the same one here, like a debit amount for that. Yeah, this will be I'll maintain as a credit now here with 550. Okay. So petty cash to this one, second one. Okay. So now just post it. If you go to the posting here on the, as I said, on the underline, the deep bottom right side, you'll have this post it. Okay. Let me take another one here. Okay, let me take another one here. No issues. And take the cash payment now. And now post this. What happened is GL account entry for house bank account required.
I think you're selecting the bank GL, Kebu. So you just give some house bank details. Otherwise, you can select other GL, Kebu. Otherwise, it will not further.
I'm trying with other geos only. Let me check with that.
You can use other GL accounts, no? Like expense account that will
no expenses.
Center.
No, this is not taking any other things also. It's saying, once again, posting actually, check another account. This is a simple one, I think. So I will restrict this. Okay, this is configuration issue. Nothing more than that. I'll try someone else, or it's in short-term investments. Okay, let me check like this instead of going this one. I'll add here the new one because it's petty cash, right? So this should work. There is no problem with that one which I selected. I don't know. This is a configuration purely, but I'm trying this one. Cash payment. Let me check with a debit of 500 here. We do cash payment and we do a bank transfer. Let's see this posting.
Okay, that is a house bank account. Cash. So normally it will ask for a house bank since it is a bank account. So as mentioned, you can use other GL account. 2 series if you type 2 and then drill down for the GL account. And the second line. So that 16 series, see.
Yeah, payables domestic you want or something. Can we go with foreign adjustments? It will work, I think, so for this demo case. Yeah, payable domestic adjustments are there. You want me to select this one? You saying something on this?
Anything that you.
Kebu, you can use any other general ledger, Kebu, other receivables or something, whatever it is, in cost GL in first leg and then use some other GL as a second leg, Kebu, except to this bank and the cash GLs. You just give bank charges, Kebu. 65000500.
Non-production material consumption. 5000 666 500.
6500
500 5000. No, it was here.
Yeah, you can use office rental also, whatever it is. No, rental also separate GL is there, so it's a general ledger only. Office rent also you can use. Yeah.
So this will be debit, okay?
Yeah.
And then credit we go with again.
You just put accrual GL, Kebu. Just type accrual.
Is it working?
Yeah, you just try.
Go accruals.
Yeah, you can
HR
select.
month and
Yeah, you
accrual.
can select. You can select. Just sample purpose only, right? No problem.
No. This is
Yeah,
not
you just
taking.
give the tax code. Since you have selected that post GL, you have to select the tax code.
Okay, tax item is there, right? Okay.
The first line item go inside.
Yeah. Let me select the tax code first. So I'll take some tax code here. Let me try to post this.
Just give enter, Kebu.
No, this is not working.
There is 2 errors are there, Kebu. Go inside.
Here, one error I have already cleared, right? So there are no other reds here. I already checked it. In the company code too, it might be having.
No, some profit center you have to put since it's a cost and cost related item. Profit center or cost center. What is the error now?
No error. I think so. This
No, there is one symbol is in the left below corner.
Messages. This one. Okay.
Yeah, what is this?
This one account.
On cost center, you just give a cost center. Same cost center you can give. Then it will be posted.
We given profits. Okay, we have not as in cost center. Okay.
Mon, are you raising your hand?
There is no cost center created.
You have to create
cost center, then no JV will be posted.
Yeah.
So as we noticed, the date format on your S4 is month, day, year. Is that something that we can customize per user? Because right now, what we have is day, month, year. But here in the Philippines, actually, we prefer month, day, Y.
There are formats, right? Different formats are there, right? At which date you want journal entry data? You are saying that?
Yes, we want the format of the date. If it is something that we can customize, the format of the date.
In the configuration, you can customize it. No, we have customization is there for that particular thing.
All right, that would be during the configuration. It's not a per user or per account configuration.
No, because it comes from the master data, right? So we have to change the format of date in the journal entries. Whatever you want to make it. So from the configuration, you can do it. They'll customize it. You can upload a month, day, Y, right? And especially on that. So there are some templates are there, some, where you have to carry the templates. So it will be admin settings will be there, where you have to go to the actual entry dates for your action info types, and then you have to assign your action against for that, and it will be done. So this admins will do generally. You have to inform to your admin for that, so he can help you on that. But the format is changeable. That's what I'm saying. You can change the date format on that.
So right now, our production S4 here at the office is already using day, month, year format. So we cannot change that anymore.
You can't change. Once production has been gone, there you can't change. Only you have to do there are certain tools are there where you can actually change the reporting formats are there, where in which only the output data you can change to the customer's user specific way that he's expecting on that, and then you can put it that data. But directly, if that is linked to a badge job and going to other server, then you can't help on it. They have to retweak the data for that particular month,
Okay.
day, year.
Thank you. So also we noticed that the period automatically changed. You inputted 2, and then it automatically changed to 8.
Yeah, because I have used some other things right here. When I gone with 2, it's okay, done that time. But when I changed other company codes and tried to post it, so it got changed to 8 automatically based on the GL account I selected. Yeah.
That would be except for December, because sometimes we have a period 13 for December.
Yeah.
Okay, just a follow-up question about question of Mon. Would you know why it is automatically changing the period?
That's what I said. These internal GL accounts which were actually being configured for the particular company codes are there for this journal entry type. So might be the period entries were been defaultly entered as certain processings happened on that period number 8. So it has taken automatically that period as 8. So usually if it is a new posting, fresh posting, they should not change. But we are using certain other things also into it, right? That's the reason it's changing. As of I know the reason on that. Let me try with another example for you. So why the period is changing on that?
No, it's okay. Okay, just asking. No.
Yeah, that's it. That is the reason. Let me quickly post this journal entries one more time.
I'm trying to reserve my questions regarding posting. Okay.
Right.
This is about posting of GL, posting of supplier, and posting of customer. So later I'm going to ask the K.
Using now, let me use this company code in this GL account. Let's say petty cash again, and just go with 500 here. And let me go with this one here. Is 11100. Okay. So you guys said what is that? 6 series, right? 6 9.
Kibo, since there is no cost center created, if you selected any expense as GL, it will not post it, Kibo.
Okay. Even 6 series also. Yes. Even 6 series also won't work for us. So we have to create cost centers first of all. This is.
Yeah.
Again, cost center in the configuration only we have to create. So can you guys open your quality system? Can I run in that?
You mean posting K?
No, for all these posting journal entries. Yeah.
Yeah, we already familiar actually. Okay, with the posting. So just trying to understand on the know-how.
No, then fine. But people, you understand that, but entire team in this group can understand that. They know that because see, people are trying to understand new things right now. So I don't know if everyone knows how to post journal entries in this group.
Majority K, we work on the recording of transactions.
Then fine, I'll go up to the next topic. If everyone knows that, I don't need to show that.
Just one question, K, regarding the posting. You're posting about GL, right? And then we have supplier. I will just jump now, supplier and then customer. So for in public cloud, you cannot record the transactions if you are for example R2R, you are only for post GL. But for Spentim, they are recorded only for the supplier. So posting supplier requires separate S4HANA application. in S/4HANA, can the supplier, customer, and GL can be posted using a compound journal entry? Okay. Let's
You
say
mean
I'm going to use.
what is your question? In S4HANA public cloud, can supplier changes the GL?
Yeah. Can I post a transaction using supplier? Let's say I'm going to create an entry, a GL, and at the same time I'm using the customer account. If that is possible, I'm asking if that is possible. If yes, on what specific application? Okay. Same with GL and supplier, and then supplier customer.
So that is possible when you integrate your SD with FICO, S4HANA. That is possible only, but when you integrate your finance system with your SD and then it will be, then supplier can also post GLs on that. That's what I know, because that comes under your FIMM integration.
So is that possible in cloud, public cloud?
See, let me show you that clearly here. If you can't.
Are you showing your screen? Because that is the issue that we're having. We're actually encountering, especially for those transactions like Kahe, that those are compound entry that we need to to record in the S/4HANA. But due to the limitation, we cannot record those transactions instantly.
So in this, there are no tiles. What is your name? I forgot. You're asking the question. So in this, that is not there. Yeah, I will check on that, because that integration, this is an open cloud environment, right? So we have to see that integration. This is a very open system to you. There was not integrated like that. But as of no, like I have seen your in the managed supplier invoices, right? There is in that you can actually in the GL integration was happened to it. You can start your supply can post the GLs also on that. That is there for your question to answer. But to show that let's integrate, and let me show you on that. Once when we integrate it, or we'll show you, there will be, because sub GLs under GL in the public cloud will be there, where these are integrated to your suppliers, and supplier IDs will be there in the procurement part. When we integrate that, they can start posting the GLs also.
Yeah. Can you get back to us on that, Kay, on Monday as well? Because again, that is somehow again critical for, especially for those transactions, Kahe transactions that we normally record during the end of the year.
I understand that.
So those transactions that are applications that will cater GL, customer, and supplier recording. Okay.
Sure. Let me try to show you. Okay, let me come.
I'll include that in my list, okay, that you will discuss on Monday.
Yeah. So coming to this, but because everyone knows how to postings, I am not going for the posting right now. So while utilizing the different account assignments, like different account assignment objects are there. So in the finance, there are different entries that will be required for different when you enter the documents for that. So it all depends upon on other modules and functions you're requiring for setting up your specific companies. For example, if profit center reporting is required, so that is the information you have to be available at the document level. If you have seen that now, we have not created a cost center, so we are not able to do any posting there, right? So the same way, if profit center reporting is required, the information should be also there at your document level, so that the corresponding evaluation can be created correctly and completely. So it applies to the every segment of the reporting in the representation of your projects which are working on it. So here, while you're posting the journal entries, right? So especially on the different GLs and GL account types and all these things, right? So we will be taking care of these line items and account assignments and all these things. Okay. So if additionally account assignment objects will be entered by the employees, and which will be usually be done by your line item creation time. Okay, as you have just seen that in the line items, I have company code, I have GL account, and all these things, right? So when we go down, I just gone down, right, from here to here. We can see here. I use this one right now. So the moment when you go down here like this, you can enter account assignment objectives further. For further, whatever the things you want to enter into it. Okay. And after this, we will generally perform a manual posting for a general ledger documents, right? Certain times we are aware that most of the GL postings will be generated automatically in SAP. But still, if a reclassification or a non-automated journal entry is required, which is like a manual, so we have to review the key elements, and and we have to take certain steps needed to post a manual journal entry also, because we have to know how the entry of a GL document posting works exactly. Then we can do the document entry properly. So we can easily create and post a GL document using the post journal entry apps like this. What you're just showing here. I'm just showing you here, right? So this is one such thing where you can actually post a simple general ledger document. Okay. So let me try to show you, because we don't have cost center, but still I show you how you generally try to do it. So if you go to here, like in our journal entries here, I'm just in a new page now. Let me take this date here. Okay, let me give the same company codes here. So we can go here, give the journal entry type and period. I'm again putting 2 here. Let's see here what's happening for this, and give the GL account here. Right. So one more thing I just want to inform you guys. You are saying this part, right? This posting period is getting changed because here we have to understand one thing. Whatever your journal entry date that you are posting here, the month will be your period here. So it was changed to 8 right earlier. So that is because I am on August. So if you give 9 here, for example, if you give 9, if you try posting, it will go to the posting period as 9. You don't need to give, automatically this will be taken. The moment you try posting here, you see it came to 9 here automatically. Okay. So someone asked me, right, why it is, because it came, I'll just show you. So that is the reason why it gone to 8. Okay, because we are in August. So the period always considers your date of, journal entry date period, what you are just posting the month. So that will be automatically. So now the moment you say post, see, change to 8. Okay. So, so this is your period, how it automatically populates. So you don't need to give period at that instant. Okay. Clear on that? And then when I go to this GL account now, let me take bank cash payments and try it. Let me try to enter for that also. I know that's working. Let me check for that. Let me take the same one earlier. Let me take that. Okay, and go down there directly here. Here you can write. You can provide the remaining things there. Like whatever the extra, like profit center, the main asset number for the bank account. Okay, the line items that expand here because majorly for any mandatory fields that we are still missing on that. So that one we have to make it here, like value dates will be there, as house bank accounts already we have seen that earlier in the error came for that. So like that we can see that for the different accounts we take, because it's a petty cash, you don't have anything. If you go to here, see the value date is there, and now there is a house bank account is there. Let me give the house bank here. Okay, no data is there for this. Okay, if I delete this one, let me check. For this jail account, is there any house bank? Is there? Okay, there is no data basically. So hope you have already done this postings manually, everyone. Let me post some data into this first of all. Just give me a moment. We can try with the manual entry also like this. Trying a record to entry like this, and uploading the general entries.
Sorry, okay. This is for what topic again? Because I mentioned we're familiar already on the
right.
posting.
We are performing a manual posting, right? So we are not having the data on the house banks and all these things. So I'm not able to show you that manual posting on general ledger account. So trying some data to load here, and hence want to see there, if there any data that we can leverage for that scenario.
Did you, sorry, I'm going to ask a question. Did you try it already before you demonstrate to us?
The server was good, when I have tried earlier, but right now the data is not available in that. Yeah.
Did you try to post already? Okay, a transaction so that we can utilize those journal entries that you've done on this demonstration.
No, I have, because this is system given to me, fresh to me, right? So I have not posted. So what I want, I can post a new entry, because in any demo, we will show how to post the entry, and then we will display those entries to the students. That's how we do, right? That is, it's a fresh system, but the cost centers and this configuration is not done, right? So, and that is the reason entries are not getting posted there. So have you tried this guy earlier any time? This Excel, anyone filled it and showed, like that I'm showing right now? This is called, uploading your functionalities in general ledger document. Have you done
in actually, we're doing this in action. We're using the upload file.
Okay.
There will be transactions. Volume of transactions that we need to post for GL.
Because when you want to utilize the general ledger document for upload functionalities, you can use this. So if you already use this,
it's been using in the actual recording.
Okay. So you generally load the data here, and then you will upload that also, right? I just want to show this one.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah. Is everyone know that in this team that how to download this file, fill the data, and upload that to again back to system? So let me try to upload one scenario for this 1010 and just give it here. Okay, I'll try to upload some data into this. Let me complete that. Like this SA, I'll keep it. Okay, here Cost center is not there, but here for the cost center, we can enter some information. But I have not downloaded that format. See, while we are doing this, at any time, at any moment of, at any point of time, when we want to upload a general document with our data that we want to upload into the system, we can download a template of your own prepared file, and you can actually download that and upload the data that you want for that as well. That is what the demonstration I just want to show you here. If you have seen here, I have downloaded this file, right? So we can actually make some filters also on this. Based on your settings, this will be done. Upload journal entries. Okay, let me browse. Let me add this one. Whatever I just do this file, right? I'll just save it and I'll upload that here simply. Okay, let me go with this one 1010. Okay, let me save this file as it is. Okay, there are some errors that in the file also there. So this is why you can just correct those errors and you can code the file when you have, because already know that. Yeah, I added 1010 as a standard company code. We can add this one, what are the company codes that we have, we can add that one, which is created in the internal of the company here. That's the reason it's giving the valid, not a valid entry. But yes, in your original time, when you can want to upload any such files, you can come here and you can actually upload the entries here. Okay. So after that, once you upload this, you have to perform different posting procedures also, right? Different posting procedures means, you have to change a posted accounting document, or sometimes you have to track the changes of a posted accounting document also, right? There are certain rules that for changing the document in SAP means accounting principles generally, though they require accounting general entry modifications, which are at minimum way for all your SAP HANA S4 public cloud. So in any case, all the accounting data information like posting keys, accounting numbers, so on, posting dates and all these things can never be modified under any circumstances, because this date has already taken as an update of accounting balances also. Okay. As someone asked me that, like, can I change date, once I have done that, this is how I said yesterday. Once you have been done, then it will be a locking for that, because these are depending with all the accounting balances and rest of all other integrated fields that are there with this architecture. Okay. So what journal entry fields do you expect they generally should remain available for modifications? That is what the next question that you might ask me. Only selected data that can be authorized for modifications are there, depending on the customizing settings that SAP has recommended. So SAP provided certain default values for each company that can adopt. Okay, those are like your modifications are allowed for your document header, text, document header reference. At item level also, the assignments, the payment terms, the text for the document items. So these items you can modify. Okay. Additionally, if there is any urgency or any possibility that you want to customize SAP to apply certain rules, okay, SAP can do it for you, so that changes to the other fields will only be allowed under that under that special business conditions. Okay. That too also SAP customization happened. If someone asked me that, I have did that, I want this change date in this format, you can do it. The customization is always allowed, but provided those will be under certain conditions based on the business impact that you can show to the SAP, so that SAP can customize it for you. Okay. One more example, like, the changes can be accepted only if the posting period is open or if the line item has not been reconciled. Okay. The reason for this is, okay, you have to prevent the undesired modifications of data that can make reconciliation, impossible, or it might, go into a jeopardy for the auditability of the data sometimes. So you have to take that into considerations, what has to be changed, what not to be has to change. Okay. For document purpose, you can perform changes in the document level. So the document change in the SAP, it will happen at the document level only. So let me show you that one, what you can actually make it out. How you can make it out, the document changes.
Actually, while uploading the data, journal entry through Excel.
Right.
So all manual, while entering that JV in the manual mode, the same field need to be there in the Excel format also, right? For example, cost center, profit center, whatever it is.
Right.
But in the current situation, we are having a field called business place in the manual JV template, not in the Excel one, that manual JV in S4HANA.
Okay.
That field is not available in the Excel. Whether we can include it here via configuration level, or how it can be incorporated in the Excel format.
If it's there in SAP, you can include that in the Excel.
How it can be done through configuration level, or how it will be happen?
No, are you seeing that field in SAP? Your question is some X field is there in SAP S4HANA, but it is not there in your Excel. You're saying from Excel you want to load it, right?
Correct.
You can add it right here. It has been mentioned that if you want to add more on the segments, you have to prefix those field names properly. The technical name, what is there in the system, you have to prefix here. You have to add that, and you can load it. Have you tried it earlier like that?
No, technical term and all, we don't know actually how to include this in this Excel and all. Nothing we don't know.
Then you have to get it. See, the Bookers is a technical name of the company code. If you are giving some other name, the company code means Booker system will never understand, because in the upload functionality, the mapping between your system and your Excel file has been written. A code has, backend code has written. If the SAP field which you have, which are trying to map into the system, you are trying to map, system will never recognize. So you have to find out the same technical field of that particular name you have just told to me. Then you map it in the Excel and try to put the data. It will take automatically. That is there. You can do it.
Can you please do that one example for us?
What is that field name you just told to me?
Business place.
Let me add it to business place. This is the standard SAP field only, this one?
Yes. It is written like this only.
Okay, let me check into it. Okay, fine. So then I am into this modifying, so the changes of individual journal entries in SAP, if they are authorized, you can perform with the Manage Journal Entries app. So there, I have shown you edit button. So this will provide access to the document headers and line items where selected fields can be available for modification, as I said, depending on settings of each company. So once the changes are made, document must be saved as usual, and you can retain your original document number. So remember that S4 HANA at logs, we are seeing some logs also, right? So these are made to the journal entries. So these modifications are generally for the journal entries that can be followed through your Manage Journal Entries app. So from there, you can access your change history also. Like, if anyone see here, if you go to the Manage Journal Entry app, this is a new version. If you go to here, see, you can see display change log, right? If you go to this app, you can see these changes, right? So these are the modifications to your journal entries. If you say here, for example, I have not done anything here. Go to company code, because we don't have data on this, so you can't see any changes on that. So once we have some data, we can see that if you do any modifications or changes on top of any journal entries, if you want to see the change log, you can get the changes from there. So you have to enter all the filters and the journal entries that are you want to key into. So if you want to make some display line items that are modified in settings buttons also, you have added any table key columns, and all these things you can actually make it out from the document postings of the journal entry. And sometimes you have to reverse the journal entries also, right? This is called reversal of journal entries. So when you will go for the reversal of journal entry, by mistake, you have entered twice the same journal entry in the system. You already know, you guys know that might be, because I'm just giving you for people who are not aware of it. So a new hire generally requires some assistance. For example, a new team member, right? So on a mistake, he has entered. So on the reversal of journal entries, we generally do any mistake happened for thrice the same journal entry. If you have entered certain, you want to delete one of them, you cannot find any suppressing buttons on that, right? So you have to know that due to the requirement of auditor, sometimes the modifications to FI documents are very limited in case of posting needs to be corrected, right? So deleting the document is also not allowed, right? So hence we have to review the possibilities of to reverse an accounting document. There you generally get this reversal of journal entries, okay? So sometimes journal entries are posted incorrectly into the system, not only double entry. So either by a user mistake or due to technical problem. So as a result, the created FI document generally, it contained incorrect information, which has to be reversed immediately with a correct journal entry. So you have to post a new FI document with all the correct entries, right? So you already know this, I hope, everyone. So, but I'm showing you how you can do this. Reversing your balances for that, reversing a document that shows some balances. We go into this. Where you can do it, I'll just show you because data is not there in this. So I'm in this manage journal entries code. Okay, I cannot show you this one because the moment when we enter here, right, there the list of journal entries will be displayed to us here. There you will get a button called reverse. From there only you can reverse your journal entry and you can create a new FI document number. Let's have the configuration, and then I will show this one properly to you because there is no data that I can show you for this particular purpose.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What type of accounting approach does S/4HANA Cloud primarily support? Option A, cash basis accounting. Option B, accrual-based accounting. Option C, modified accrual accounting. Option D, fund accounting. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to get good at managing finances? Our SAP S/4HANA Cloud Public Edition Finance course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP S/4HANA Cloud Public Edition Finance. It's like a powerful tool for handling everything from financial planning to reporting. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced skills. It's made by experts who know exactly how to teach. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for years. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an SAP S/4HANA Cloud Public Edition Finance Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.